Hello, Jay-Z. How you doing? So I'm plugging my controller, and then we'll get started. Just chilling, nice. Gonna be doing the same in a moment once we get the rogue up. Let's see, core skill. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I'm not gonna be using it. Let's see what else we got. Deadly Venom, actually a pretty good one. And Quad, let's go, dude. That's like a triple perfect. Oh, nice. Some twist and blade action. Is Deadly Venom the multiplier on, I think that's the multiplier, right? Yeah, it is. For poison damage. I was using it for, like, damage reduction. Do I have Yen's Blessing? Some extra ones? Let me see. Extra Yen Blessing? No, I don't think so. Let's see. Do I have, like, a... Did I craft on these? I only have a Greater Affix one. I think I have a mobility one. Hello, Tiva, how you doing? But if I get another, like, pair, you can have them, Jay-Z. Because the other ones are Greater Affix. I actually really need some gold. Need to farm some gold. What is this? Damage crowd control? Won't let me. Oh. A second, won't let me get it. It's because. Actually, we can just go. That, and then we'll just go straight up. Nice. Alright, so what do we got today? I think I just have to do Nightmare Dungeons, unfortunately. Yeah. Bastion. I don't really want to do Nightmare Dungeons. You're making a Thorns Barb with Doombringer? Ah, nice. I just gotta keep on going. Oh, my TikTok chat. Why the heck did it go over there? Right. How to get the Juggernaut aspect? You just get it by just a random drop. There's no like guaranteed way to get it. No special ways right now. Just gotta keep playing and you'll get it. You can also trade it with another player. Cool. Cool. You can also buy it off of other players. I mean, I usually, like, if I get one, you can have it for free. There are certain items where, like, I'll give out. But if it's, like, a Greater Affix item and I can sell it for, like, millions of gold, sometimes I'd rather just get the gold for it. But I'll always sell it to you guys in the chat for, like, a discount. Because it makes things much easier so I don't have to list it. I have to deal with the people memeing. You know, I think it's going to be way better. Do I have intercom on this? I have Edge Masters, but no intercom. Oh, I do. Okay. Time to farm. Yep. Or if you have gold, like I said, you can go to Diablo.trade and you can get it off someone. I mean, most of the aspects probably won't cost you more than a few million gold. Except for maybe Expectant. That'd be like the one that actually is kind of rare. I don't know what aspects are actually selling for, but on average, usually like a unique, maybe you can get... Oh, this is probably not good to actually fight right now. I just skip out on this one, actually. Oh. We have a good shrine? Oh, okay, that makes everything so much easier. Where's the thing with damage reduction? I mean, you have to kill that thing first. Otherwise, 0 DPS. Can you join? As long as you can clear like Sigil 100s, Daniel, like fast, you're welcome to join. But if you're still leveling, I can't carry it. I'm only level 89. We gotta get our glyphs leveled up. Oh. Oh, damn, I'm almost dead. No, the butcher. You can carry it? Oh, nice, nice. What's up, Wild? How you doing? I was gonna start off the stream with that anime game that we couldn't get running last night, but the game still is, I guess, having issues. I don't know if maybe not enough people bought the game, but like I cannot get a game, and a lot of people are complaining about the same thing. So hopefully we can play that by tomorrow. But have you added Daniel? You join? I think if Daniel joins, then we're gonna be full. But if he doesn't join, you are welcome to. As long as you can do like hundreds and you fast, you're welcome to join. What do you mean offensive? This game is like one of the most popular games right now. You must be sleeping. This is like a hot game right now. Alright, I'll add you. Alright, after we kill this elite. Oh. There we go. Alright, let me add you real quick. What is it? Magic Pants? 114417. Okay. Alright, the lobby should be open so you can join. You just wanted to save me for the butcher? Oh, okay, okay, I got you, Tiva. Oh, thank you. So we can go through the wall. Look at that. We can go through the wall. We want Path of Exile 2. I want to play Path of Exile 2 as well, but it's not out, man. Beta is later this year. They didn't give a specific date, but usually... my guess is going to be November, but who knows. We're also getting the Diablo expansion pack this year. That's crazy to me. Like, I'm actually super hyped about the expansion. Like, it's so close away, and I think the expansion is going to just... I feel like it's just going to make the game so good. And the reason why is because every Diablo game is kind of mid compared to the expansion. Like I love Diablo 2. But the expansion of Diablo 2 made the game so much better. So much better. And the game's already in a relatively decent state right now, to be honest. Oh, yeah. Heck yeah, dude. I love the Bash Barb, dude. He just gets to walk in and one-shot everything. Fantastic. Oh, we on the easy mode now. Can't wait to get Twisting Blades up and running, man. I'm excited about that, actually, more than this. The Heartseeker build, though, I need to play to farm up my material. But I could, in theory, farm up with, my Barb. My Barb is, like, really strong, too. And then I can play what I want to play, which is Twisting Blades. But I'm probably going to stay with Heartseeker until I get, my Greater Affix-like, items. Alright, let's go. Go next. What's going to be next, actually, here? What do we got? Mercy's Reach. That's an okay one. What's up, largest? Hello, Platypus. How you doing? How do I feel about the raids? Oh, Queen, I am excited. I'm excited about the raids. I'm excited. The most exciting thing for me personally is the PvP. I've always wanted Diablo to have like ranked PvP, and they had it, but it was in the wrong game. It was in the Immortal game. Now, the Immortal game, while it is actually balanced, some people might not understand that, like, even though the games, you know, it is pay to win. That's like, there's no arguing with that. The game is actually balanced, but not in a way where certain players have a chance. So basically, how it works is everyone is assigned a power level. Now, when there's usually only 2 people with, let's say, power level of, like, let's say 10,000. I'm just making up a number here. Then there's a bunch of people with power level of, like, 10. The people with power level of 10 will just get one-shotted by the other people. But the lobby is actually balanced. So what it comes down to is if you're the top dog in PvP, and like if you're considered like the top MMR player, you will obliterate the other players, and they're the only players that get to play. But that's the reality of it, man. I wish it wasn't like that, but that's kind of how it works. At least as far as I'm aware of. I've been ranked 2 in the game. I had 0 awakened gear. I only had 2-star gems. Like, I was on the struggle in terms of like power level in that game. But yeah, it's sad Immortal has more content. I know, man. You want to know why? A lot of Eastern games, they rapidly release content. Like, it's just so fast for them to release content. And I really wish Diablo 4 was the same way. I mean, like, the way I see it is Diablo 4 is really lacking in the amount of content that they're pushing out with how big the game is. Like, I understand if it's like a small indie game, right? And they just don't have the power because they didn't have the money, so they have to hire more people to work on it. But Diablo 4 sold incredibly well. So, my hopes is in the future that can happen. But as long as we get the PvP arena that I've been wanting, and I've been trying as a Diablo partner every single time, I always tell them, hey, dude, we got any updates on PvP? And they keep saying, nah, nothing yet, man. So, I don't have any secret information I'm leaking, but there is a secret, like, leaked file that did have a PvP arena. So what I want is not just, like, an area where we can PvP. I want to be able to wager uber uniques. I want to be able to put in gold. I want the PvP to matter, because if the PvP is you just play for nothing, then people are just going to be like, whatever, I'm bored, whatever. Get over it, right? But if it's like you can earn like rewards, like, you know, legendaries or unique items or just anything, right? Gold. Then people will be like, oh, there's a reason to do PvP. If there's a rank, right? If they're like, okay, in ranked PvP, the top 1 player in each class, like the rogue, barbarian, whatever, like the highest ranked player, they get to design the brand new uber unique for the rogue, or the brand new uber unique for the barbarian, or they get to make a brand new legendary aspect. I think that would add more to the community for sure. You're just starting season 4, Joe? You want some tips? So if you're a beginner, I really recommend the necromancer or barbarian. They're a lot more forgiving. The rogue is another really good class as well. But I would say stay away from the druid right now until they get some like big buffs. Unless you're super casual and you don't care. If you're like, dude, I don't really care about the like competitive or like the speed, then you can roll druid. But druid is objectively the worst class in the game right now. Do I want RuneScape Duel Arena? You know, don't you just like use a whip and it's like random? I don't know RuneScape too well. Watch, where's the Hoda Barb? He just one-shotted it. Oh, just kidding. He teleported. I like how this boss, I don't even need to aim. Like, because it has aim assist on a... I never use a controller for this. I usually use this. Oh, we got too much stuff. Nothing can be good here, though. No ancestral equals no-go. Necro's next level. Well, Necro's really good for beginners because... it's so friendly because everything just dies fast. Think they will drop a new class? Oh yeah, it's actually confirmed that there's going to be a new class. Now we don't know what the new class is yet,
What will it be?
But the leak was supposed to be spirit-born. It's supposed to do something with nature. Now, could that be the Tempest? I think it could be. Now, if you guys didn't know, Diablo Immortal just got their new class like last week. And their new class, it does have things to do with nature, so... It is 100% possible that that is going to be the same. Renegades is a bad map. Crusaders is okay. How was that? 70, okay.
Be wary on the road. Arms for the light. Fair trade.
What's this? Oh, we don't want this. Saw that thing. I forgot. It doesn't even matter if you don't pick up your legendaries. You can just go here for free. Actually, we need to look at the pants if it has +3 to Heart Seeker and armor. That would be like a nice hit. Or any resistance plus Heart Seeker would be okay too, because then I can just roll the armor. But ideally, it'd be armor plus Heart Seeker. That we'd be set up. Do I have room to throw these things in? Barely, man. I need to make some space. Anyone need like Tabalts or Godslayers? I could hook it up for free. What fractures do I have now? I need to sell these for gold. Because I'm pretty sure like fractures are, I don't know, 30-ish million? I'm so lazy to like list items. Alright, let's go next. Next dungeon. Or did we not start it? Oh, someone didn't hit accept. Who didn't hit accept? Oh, just kidding. I don't know where they're at. I'm just going to teleport towards one of them. It'll work. Hello, Suski. I'm doing good, man. Frozen Orb or Ice Shard's better. Right now, Frozen Orb has a higher push, but I don't really think that it's that far behind. I think it's playable. Same thing with, like, Blizzard. Just don't, like, expect, like, Chain Lightning to be, like, that good. Unless there's some secret that I don't know about. But the Fire Bolt is the best Sorceress build, but most people won't want to play it, realistically. It won't let me teleport through the wall. Okay, let's see if we can get him. That was weird. Oh, you know what? It targeted the barrel. That's what happened. Immortal has multiple PvP modes, even a Battle Royale. That's pretty cool, man. I wish we got it. How am I moving so fast? So moving fast has to do with movement speed. So you can get that in your boots and your amulet. And there are maybe some other uniques that may grant some movement speed when you do something. Like on the Paragon board, there is some. Like when you kill an elite. Oh, we didn't get the last bit of thing. You like Blizzard the most? Well, I feel like the only, the barrier to entry for Firewall is way harder. The other one is just literally Fractured Winter Glass, and then you're good to go. Which, I mean, it's not too bad. I mean, I have 2 extras right now, too. We're going fast. Oh, he's going the wrong way. Hello, Nug. How are you doing? Yeah, this season's really good. Definitely worth coming back. You're playing Barb and you're jealous of Necro? Dude, you need to be playing the Bash Barb. Bash Barb is where it's at. I'll change your mind. For sure. What's this trying? Oh, lethal. I pretty much already have like near 100% crit as long as inner sight's up, which like watch how fast it goes up. It's already up. So when it's down, and then watch it go back up. As soon as a target's marked, it's going to be instantly back up. See? Instantly right back up. It's because they buffed it, and now you get 5% of the charge if you hit someone that's non-marked. Alright, we're done with that glyph. Next up, we got Chip. And then we're going to have to upgrade the poison ones. We're actually going to upgrade a lot of glyphs on this character. And the reason why is because we are going to actually run a couple different builds. And I want this to be my PvP character. Because I actually have the most fun with the rogue for PvP. That's a bad one. Prison, isn't prison bad too? Crusaders, it's a low one though. Renegade's pretty bad too. Dang, none of these are like good. Alright, I think we'll just reset. We'll just go craft some newer ones. And the reason why is because the bad sigils are not really worth running. Flooded Depths is good. Bastion was okay. I really don't think Sirats is very good. Charnel House is okay. And if any of you guys need this, I'll link it in the chat. If you're watching this on TikTok, just get ready to take a screenshot. But these are the dungeons that we don't want to do. So no Prison, Shatava, Yashari, Broken, Bulwark. Any of the D and F tier, I just stay away from. But sometimes I have to check like Deserted Underpass, is this one good? I go over here and I check, is it on the bottom? Or I can just type in Control F and then type in Underpass, and it's a C tier one, so I just don't do the D tiers. The rest I'll do. I don't remember Forbidden City, so I'm gonna have to check that one too. I wish you could mark them as like your favorite. Oh, okay, so none of those. Okay, so any of the city ones are bad. Shifting is okay, but we don't want that one. And the reason why you don't want to do those is because, well, there's kind of a waste of time. See if we can craft some other incenses. 89, we're like right there. 10 more to go, so what was it? Incense. We can craft one Song of the Mountain. And then, can we do the quest elixir? No, we don't. We don't have the bundled herbs for it. It's kind of annoying, but hey, at least we're going to get that, what is it, 5% extra XP? It also gives us armor, but we already reached the maximum armor, which is 9,230. Try Bash Barb? Oh, I have, man. I've got a Bash Barb guide already uploaded. What's up, Platypi? Oh, we currently full at the moment, but if someone drops out, you'll be the first. I just feel bad if I kick people. But what level are you, Platypi? What build are you playing? I think you were rolling Barb for a while, right? What makes the Firebolt so good? It's immortal. And you can hold still. Why every time do I see you on a different build? It's because I get too bored if I'm playing the same class. To me, that's kind of boring. If I just play the same thing again and again and again, I can't do it, man. Like, that's the best way to get stronger in the game, is just play the same thing and keep on masterworking it, but for me, it's not fun. I have a lot more fun. We're doing Thorns and Bash. How is playing hybrid? Is it like good? You love seeing my D4? Awesome, man. I play lots of D4. I used to play a lot of Overwatch too. I haven't touched Overwatch since Diablo season though. But ever since that new Marvel Rivals game came out, Well, after it was in like the early access. I haven't really played any Overwatch because I just want to play that game. Alright, let's go back, salvage your stuff. Can someone help with Lilith? You're struggling. Lilith is not a hard, or not an easy fight, Larry Balls. So I'd recommend if you can't do it, look up a guide and just try to learn it. It's definitely a skill thing because you don't need that much damage to kill her. Ideally, you get as much damage as possible and you just cheese it, so you don't even have to deal with her. But there's not too many builds that can instantly kill her. But you can also look at on Diablo traders, you can look for people that are doing Lilith services. After I get my rogue up, I can help you guys with it, but I want to get my rogue up first.
Come, traveler. Much thanks.
Okay, let's go to next. Bastion. Core Dragon. I think that was a bad one, isn't it? I'm skimming through the color instinct music. Oh, this one's much better. Okay, let's look up Core. Whoops. Core Dragon is a D tier one, so we do not do that. Alright, next map. Oh, did we not run it? There we go. Bastion. Trigger, did you ban him again? At least that today. He doesn't. He's not a fan of Diablo. I don't like multiverse. Not really. I like Smash Bros, specifically Melee, but the rest of them, I mean, it's got a lot of characters, which is really cool, but I don't know, it just feels a lot slower. I like my games to feel fast. Oh yeah, we teleported through the wall, that's all I wanted to do. Here's a guide, Heartseeker Rogue. Do you feel like your Heartseeker Rogue is stronger than your Barb, though, Poontang? %, really? Like for bosses or just in general? Like overall, like... Because I feel like the rogue is still way too squishy. Like the barbarian was like so reckless. I could just go in and just like almost never die. Unless I sat in like multiple explosions. But then I went Iron Skin and I could sit in like almost all the explosions up to the Sigil, or not Sigil. The Pit 80. Sigil 100 is like a joke for that class. Victimizes 100, no crit? Dang. That is pretty big. I wonder why Rogue isn't like super far ahead of Barb then. You can't run bolts and another elixir. So Mace, the elixir that people are running is the elixir of anti-venom. You can't just run any elixir and holy bolts. It's a very specific one that everyone's using. So it's a quest line that you have to do, and that is in Geocol. It's like to the left of the NPC. You're welcome, Mace, no problem. Heartseeker isn't fun to play on controller? Wait, what? I feel like it's way more fun. Look at this gameplay. I don't even need to aim. It's so good. I'm pretty sure you could probably look up how to disable some sort of aim assist. If not, you can run X pattern and make it so you just mimic your mouse movements and then it won't have any aim assist. So that's an option too. Oh, we need to put in like that glyph as well. Let's just get them all up. All the glyphs up first. So I need to get to max level anyways. Your double swing twister barb is a beast. Just try out bash. Does crazy more damage. Olders, that's a good one. So 40 Paragon points to go. So what is this one? Oh, we're just running max life. Oh, he's literally in the same town. Where was it? Ah, there it is. What's the better bossing build? Right now, I want to say that, like, the fastest one is probably Thorn's Necromancer. I haven't seen anything faster than that. Tornado Druid is actually pretty strong, surprisingly, too, but it's still very squishy. So. But honestly, anything but Sorceress. I mean, with Sorceress, you can run the Immortality build, too. I mean, to be honest, there's a build for every single class, so I wouldn't really worry about it too much. The real question is, do you want to build it? Because the Bash Barb's pretty solid, the Heartseeker Rogue's good. I feel like Sorceress is still probably one of the ones that people won't like to play. How much bonus damage do you have, Poontang, when you look at your Victimize? So I'm going to try to check out mine. So right now we're at 404. I think people get like over 1,000, right? $1,600. Jeez, that is crazy. What's your crit strike chance? Is it crazy? You're gonna get everything to 100. Nice. Barrage, then Heartseeker for endgame. For early game, you can play whatever, to be honest. But yeah, since they give you some of the barrage aspects, you might as well. I got power leveled, so I didn't even have to play anything. I think it's still probably better. You just go to Helltides, get the Heartseeker Temper, and then you're good to go. I'm surprised people don't play with Pain Gorgers. Like, I understand you have to hit him with this target first, but it's not that hard. With Pen Shot, you get extra 10% crit too. Hello, Trickexton. How you doing? And I can't wait to play Twisting Blades. That's what I'm really excited about. Oh, you want it now, Platypie? Materials Might, yeah, the armor. Yeah, we're running Tyrion's Might. The lobby should be open. Platypod. There we go. Ooh, we need to spend our obols. If you guys didn't know, you can actually use your obols to get the elixirs of holy bolts, and then you sell the elixir of holy bolts for, I think they go for like over $1 million now. Let me see how much they're going for. Last time I checked, they're about $1 million. Yeah, okay, so there's want to sell. I hate how you have to look up want to buy. Okay, want to buy 300,000. Want to sell for 1 mil. Want to sell. Want to buy for 5. So you can sell for a 500k a piece. It's not too bad. Oh, did someone raid? I just didn't see it. Thank you so much, Mods. I appreciate it, man. It's the monk Diablo player. But thank you so much, man. I really, really do appreciate it, mate. Let me at least follow you up with a shout out. But thank you. So, welcome everyone from Mod stream. We are playing some Rogue. I'm leveling up Rogue. We're doing Heartseeker. We're also messing around with the Tyrion's Might. How do you check prices of items? So, there's not really like a really good way to check out the prices of items. But what I would really recommend is, like, if it has one greater affix, depending on what it is, like, you can sell for millions if it is +4 to Heartseeker and greater affix. But if it's greater affix on dexterity, which is your character's main stat, or life, or armor, it's like a whatever. Like, people will pay like anywhere from 1 to 10 million on a consistent basis. But it's kind of annoying to sell things for like under like 50 mil, at least for me. Because like, yeah, I can get like 5 mil, but overall, it's probably not going to be too effective in terms of time, if that makes any sense. Especially if you're already at the end game. But if like you need that 5 million gold for the reroll or whatever, it's definitely worth it. But thank you so much again, Mods. I really appreciate it, mate. I'll definitely return the favor. Sorry, I was just so busy looking at, I think we're looking at the Elixir of Holy Bolt prices. Is Path of Exile going to be available for everyone? Probably not. My guess is they actually said if you bought certain amount of supporter packs or something that you'd get in. So I forgot what the exact thing was.
Bless you.
But my guess is like, oh, you can get what's called a supporter pack, and that will allow you to get into the beta. That's my guess. And I don't really mind it. It doesn't bother me. You should get it then? I don't know how many supporter packs you need, but I'm guessing if you've bought in all of them, then you'll be good to go. He's been playing Tyrion's Might Heartseeker? While leveling. I gotcha. Have a good dream. Thank you so much, Mods. I really appreciate it, mate. But if you're new from Mods stream, I'm not sure what we died to, but if you have any questions with Diablo, I'm a Diablo partner. I play every single thing in the game except for I have not played the Lightning Druid that came out in Season 3. So if you like have any questions, I have every single like class. I've leveled them up to 100. But this season, I have not done the Druid yet. Rogue is my 4th one. But if you're wondering like builds and stuff, or if you have questions in the game, I can try to answer them. But going back to what someone was asking about before, about pricing items, pretty much anything that's triple greater affix, if it's meta, it's like billion plus. And sometimes if you have like a god tier item, you may get a lot of whispers, but you may also get not a lot of whispers. Like I had a really good pair of boots I listed for a bill. They sold for 400,000, but that's like whatever. Awesome. Why is Barbarian so low in damage? So to answer your question, Alice, the Barbarian actually has a really, really good damage. The thing is that you're probably not playing the correct build. So the correct build for Barbarian, if you want to get the most bang for your buck, that is definitely going to be the Bash Barbarian. Where can you buy stuff? That's a good question, Libs. So there's tons of different websites. The one that I use, that I think is one of the better ones, is Diablo.trade. So you can connect your Discord. I have a bunch of messages, but a lot of the stuff, like if you just go to items here, you can... Honestly, the site sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I trade a lot of times in Path of Exile, and their sites are way better. So then you just go to filter, and then on the right side, there's all these different things. So if you need the unique, if you want to look up like a greater affix, like for example, let's say you were playing like a bash barb, right? You type in the word bash, you want greater affix, you click on where it says here. The uniques, like the search really doesn't work for the uniques because the uniques, you cannot type in the number. But you can see there's 350 million, there's 2.5 billion over here. But that is kind of what you are looking at in terms of like how you kind of navigate the site. So yeah, you can connect your Discord. You can log in with Battle.net. If you're really afraid of, because it does require you to log in with your Battle.net to actually get the ID to work. If you're like, I don't know about it, I'm kind of sketched out, you can always just make a free Blizzard account, use that one to log in, and then give them your real Battle.net ID in chat, and then you never have to log in. So if you are scared of it, no worries. I totally get that. But that is like another way you can get around it. Or what you can do, now here's the big brain play. You make so many accounts, and then you hit some guy up, you lowball him like 50 different times, and then you come on your real account and you make him an actual good offer on the item. But just to save you guys time, I really hate when people just say make an offer on the item. I just like to just instantly buy, because what some people do that's really annoying is they will list an item, they will wait 2 to 3 days, and I think this is crazy. Like, it's like the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Unless it's like a item that is worth like trillions of gold, okay? Like that's like the one exception. And there's never going to be anything like it again. I kind of get that. But most of the time, people want to buy and sell quick. It's not like, I'm going to list this item, wait 2 days, and then I'm going to try to sell it to the highest bidder. You know how many times I have made a guy offer that like no one else made an offer higher, so then he whispers me 3 days later, and you know what I tell him? I've already gotten a way better one. So it wasn't even worth my time. So it was a waste of my time because I whispered him, gave him a good offer, and then he's like, I want to see what other people offer. I've already moved on. I've probably whispered 50 other people because no one on this website really responds. You guys want to see how bad the response rate is on this? I lowball people all the time too. So like, don't even worry about lowballing people that put, give me an offer. Again, I hate that kind of like thing. I just want to buy something instantly, right? So if you just go to Marketplace, there's the messages over here. So you can see that like sometimes you'll get so many. Oh wait, what is this 50 mil for? I offered him, okay, this does that have armor? Oh, I'd be rolling off dexterity. This thing wouldn't even be worth it. So, like, I offered the guy 5 mil. He probably should have just taken it because this will probably rot in his inventory. Let me see if I can, okay, this is 6 hours ago. I don't know if it works like that. Hold on. I don't know if you can see, but more likely this item will probably never sell. I just needed something at the time, and I already got something that's much better, or basically the same. Like, it's getting greater affix dex. Basically, if it's not Heartseeker, the stat is worthless on the pants. Like, in terms of a greater affix. But, yeah, the trade is very annoying, so if you're having problems with trading and people don't respond, don't worry. It's literally everyone being annoying. I wish they did not have that as an option of make an offer. It's the stupidest thing ever, because it's not, like, built into the game. So, like, you have to go back and forth between messaging them on Discord or whatever. It's just not advisable, to be honest, to either list your stuff or make offers on things. It's generally a waste of both players' times. And then you get even more annoying people. We kind of had some fun with this one guy, but what happened was I offered him, I don't remember how much it was like 5 or 10 million on something, and then he agreed to it, and then he wanted to change the price after. Why do I recommend the site? There's no good website though. I've messed around with a couple. There's I don't remember, is it D4 D4 Trades GG. So there's like a bunch of different. Oh, Diablo. There's like Diablo Trade GG. There's the Crimson Market. Like I'll list all of them. Diablo.trade is probably the most popular one. I guess there's JSP too. You can probably trade it for forum gold. But basically all the trade websites suck. I'm gonna be honest. I have not found one good trade website. If you guys have, let me know. You heard Killer Instinct music? We are listening to the Killer Instinct soundtrack. But yeah, save yourself the time for sure, and definitely do not make an offer. And if someone's like listing an offer, again, they're just wasting people's time because they're gonna wait to see all the offers and then maybe go through with one. And then you also get people, the most annoying thing also is people that will also kind of semi-scam, and what they'll do is they'll agree to the price and they'll be like, hold on, someone just offered me 10 million more, can you beat it? I just legitimately ignore those players because they're just trying to get gold out of you, and then they'll be like, wait, hold on, come back. I hate that kind of stuff. It's super annoying to deal with. If any of you guys have sold stuff on Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace, yeah, it's like that. Or like you'll meet up with them in the game and then they'll be like, hey bro, can you give me a discount? And you're like, you've already added them on Battle.net, negotiated a price. Oh, don't worry about that, the bot Enigma. It automatically times people after they post links. I need to add that one to the safe list. Trading on Discord. Discord can work too. There's like the official Sanctuary trade, but it is a nightmare. Like, I don't know how you're going to search for the items that you want on Discord. D4 should bring back the Crusader. The new class is confirmed not to be anything that exists, but it can actually be the Tempest, because the Tempest got announced after they said it was a brand new class. If it's the Tempest, I'm going to be pretty disappointed. I'm not going to lie. And the reason why I'm going to be disappointed is because I don't think the class is bad at all. It's just that I want to see like a brand new class. I want the class not to even be human. Then we're all dead over here? Oh, the Butcher. The Butcher can get pretty nasty, to be honest, though. And also the poison damage in this game is way too high. I have to play the Maya theme. Oh, this is the killer cut, so it's KI1. But if it auto plays into it, it's possible. We need our... Where's our Bash Barb? We need to come back to one-shot the game for us. I like how that thing just teleported. My thoughts on PoE 2? I think PoE 2 will be an awesome game. You know what game I thought was eventually going to make a comeback? I don't know if any of you guys have played the game Wolcen, but I always thought Wolcen was going to make a comeback. The new class will be something close to D2's Valkyrie. You know, I always thought it was going to be the Valkyrie too. The reason why is, I don't know if you guys have seen the leaks, but the leaks were, it's a picture of like a Valkyrie looking class. I almost guarantee you it's going to use the spear, because there's only one class that uses the spear, and there's only one class that uses the shield. So it's some sort of like Amazoness warrior type. I'm guessing a shield and a spear is the class. Because if you look at every weapon archetype, 2 classes will use every single weapon in the game. Except for the spear, or it's the polearm, for the barbarian, and the shield from the necromancer. So that's my guess. What do we have to do? Oh, we have to kill the spire. Wilson was disappointing. You know, I really still think that game is really not that bad, minus the bugs. Like, that game actually had some cool ideas. But that's unlucky. But at the same time, there's like less than 100 people playing. The game... If Wolcen got a sequel, would you guys have bought it? I would have bought it. I thought Wolcen was a pretty decent game. You know, again, minus the bugs. Like, I also played Torchlight 3 for a while, and like, Wolcen was miles better than Torchlight 3 for me. Torchlight Infinite wasn't bad either, but... Like, Wolcen still looks like one of the best looking games. D4 Last Epoch PoE for you? Yeah, I always play PoE League. I didn't really play too much of Necropolis. I got my Headhunter for 6 Divines, and then I kind of just stopped playing the game. Because there wasn't any new bosses to tackle for me. What's the best build that I have? I'd say probably Bash Barbarian right now. Until I level up the Rogue, then the Rogue could be pretty good too. Oh. We're going to be out of revives very soon. The Rocket League knockoff? What was that game that we played? Trigger? But yeah, I like Last Epoch, but the game itself doesn't feel good enough to me, to be honest. Like, the ideas are really good. In fact, it's one of the best action RPGs for, like, the idea of every single thing having its own skill tree. That's, like, a huge W. Like, I like that a lot. But I'm not a fan of, like, how the actual engine feels. Like, if we compare it to, like, Diablo, it's, like, night and day difference. Now, I really wish Diablo's skill tree was like Last Epoch. An endgame system was like Last Epoch. I actually really like Last Epoch's endgame system. Of, like, if you fight, like, these... If you kill a bunch of monsters, you can eventually fight the boss, right? And, like, if you fail, it's like, whatever, you can just go back in again. You died. With PoE, though, it's like, you died? Oh, well, you got so many portals. If you mess up, well, that's it. You just lost out on it. But, at the same time, that makes things more exciting. But I think from a casual standpoint, making someone lose all the materials and doing, like, Cyrus, it's expensive to try to get some of those items. But then, that's what makes the items have value, right? Is you can fail on them. You miss E3? Is there... Oh, E3 is finished? My least favorite class? Probably the Druid. Because I honestly, I just don't like the way they look. I can't make a hot Druid. It's like impossible. So yeah, Druid definitely my least favorite class. But I've maxed out every single class to 100, so I've played them all. Because I know sometimes people, they're like, I don't really like this class, and then they've never played it. But Druid actually, I only don't really like how they look. That's it. I actually like how the class is designed a lot, where, like, this skill could count as a different sort of skill. It's really awesome. Ooh, we got a sword. Let's see if it's any good. It's a greater affix sword. And it rolled overpower, which is absolutely worthless for our build. Now, is sword absolutely worthless for all builds? No. In fact, I don't know if I'm running it on my Necromancer. I have a Bone Spirit Necromancer build, and it has 100% overpower. So I may save that for that class. So we might swap to that. And I just equip it. I probably just need to clean out some inventory space, to be honest. Dang, that guy's been advertising this for so long. He started at 50 mil. Oh, it's probably a bunch of, like, visit our website for 100 million for $3. That's what they're selling for. Oh, we got 2 of these. Nice, some upgrades.
What's still got some good in it?
I don't like thick. Dude, the Druid looks bad. I mean, come on. If the Druid looked good, I don't know. I was about to say, if you could make a hot wolf, then everyone's gonna be like free. But like, the thing is that the wolf has to. You have to transform, right? Like that's part of the character's class. The store is so expensive in this game. Oh yeah, definitely. I think skins should be $5 or $10. That's my opinion. Because like, if you make the skins, what are these like 20? It's just like almost $30. if you make them like expensive, I feel like what people will do is they'll buy one skin and then never again. But if they're like $5 or $10, I'd be like, oh, cool skin, $5-10, whatever, I'd buy it. I think they would make more money. At least that's my thought process.
Powerful calling.
Or like if there's like the full set and you're like, oh, I just want this thing, and it was like $5 or $10 for the full thing. Halcyon? Which one's Halcyon? Halcyon, I gotta look that up. Halcyon, what? That's the guy, what? No, dude, my whole squad was grills only. The Bear Druid. Oh, okay. I don't even think I have him in my party. I'm like 10-ish hours into Baldur's Gate. I should finish that game. That game is amazing. I forgot what else came out at the time, and then I just kind of swapped to whatever. But yeah, that game is really good. Is my game more zoomed out? Yes. So in Season 4, they zoomed out the game a little bit. I don't know how much... Okay, that's way too zoomed in, but... I don't know, like, by how much. It's probably like a 5 or 10% increase. It's a very small amount. Oh, there's another poison one. But we're almost there. 91. What's that? 8.5 levels, and we're done. I still feel like poison does too much damage in the game. It's so good. The thing that I don't really like with Baldur's Gate is I actually don't like the combat. Like, it's kind of interesting because sometimes things can, like, happen that are wild. But I just wish the combat was like Diablo. Because I really like the decision-making of the game. But the combat part, like, I feel like it takes too long. Like, I want it to go faster. So I can get back into the decision-making and the cool stuff that you can do. And then I want to download all the mods, man. That's what I want to do. Hello, Sam. How are you doing? Do I have an updated barb build? Oh, the bash barb? Yeah, the charge bash barb is one of my favorites this season by a long shot. I'm on console. No, I'm on PC. I just play with controller because Heartseeker is like... I don't even need to look at the screen. I'm just doing, like, top-tier damage. Because the aim assist plus the auto-aim takes over and it makes things so easy. So there are certain abilities and certain classes that I like to play with mouse and keyboard. Most of the time, though, controller is actually better. This game was definitely designed for the controller first, because if you ever play the Necromancer, try on controller and try on mouse and keyboard. Fun build? Like, what's a fun build? I mean, for me, Heartseeker isn't really that engaging. I actually really liked Ice Shards because, like, the freeze felt super satisfying, but it's not the top tier build in the game. Maybe it is, but I haven't pushed hard enough with it. But I'm gonna make all the classes, max them out, and then I'm gonna play everything and then decide which one I want to push all the way with. And the reason why is I actually think Bash Barb is really good, but I've played enough of that. Bash Charge is super good. Frozen Orb. I feel like Frozen Orb has too much visual clutter. Like, as in, like, if you ever fight some of the bosses and, like, there's literally too many of these things going around. Yeah, that's how I feel Frozen Orb is. Like, I can't see sometimes what's going on in the game. That's a problem that I think Diablo 4 has. Well, it's a problem that they could easily fix. And this is something that I've always hated in action RPGs. Is like, when you kill an enemy, why does it need to explode? Like, I don't get it. Like, it's like the dumbest thing in action RPGs. It's like, I killed the monster, okay, let me walk away from the loot so I don't die. Like, it genuinely doesn't make sense. One of the crazier things is, like, in PoE, you have, before they nerfed it, one of the on-death effects, which was like some cold damage over time, lasted 45 seconds. Like, whoever designed that, man, they need to be in jail for that. 45 seconds when you kill an enemy to not pick up the loot, because if you do, you'll die. It was a cold dot. What it was, I think it was probably an accident. It was an arch nemesis monster, and, like, it was probably just, like, the numbers get boosted up, and it had a set duration, and then the duration just got crazy high. But 45 seconds. No, explosions are cool. But 45 seconds, like, there's no way you can convince me that that's, like, a good thing for any video game. Alright, we gotta go look up the Glyph XP Nightmare Dungeons. Sepulchers, okay. Oh, we don't have access to it, so that's gonna be no-go. Serpent Slayer's apparently fine. Marners is okay. Oh, Betray. I can't spell Betray. Okay, there we go. Betrayers is okay. Howl. Howl is good also. Oh, we've been maxed out on obols for so long. I really need to spend obols. Ideally, we'd just try to get a 925 like bow. I mean, it's probably possible. I want to get a 925 bow. Also, greater affix on anything except for energy on kill. Damn.
You've got the magic touch.
Oh, that's resource cost reduction. Can I make use out of this? I think I can for the pen shot build. Wouldn't be a bad idea. But like, I need to really fix my inventory.
A lucky find, eh?
Ooh, vulnerable damage maxed. Yo, we got something pretty nice. Pretty nice here. All right. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna attempt the pity system over here. And so there's this theory that if you throw on an item and then you get unlucky and go for the tempering on something that has already failed multiple times. Like, for example, what we're going to do is I want that Heart Seeker projectile to cast twice. Does this work? Probably not, to be honest. So we want Heart Seeker projectiles to cast twice. So I got it once, so I'm going to do it again, and I'm intentionally failing this item. So we got Heart Seeker duration, so that's not what we want. We got Invigorating Strike. Okay, so we got 2 fails. Well, we got that one again. Okay, we actually don't want it to hit on this one. Forceful Arrow, okay. And if we fail this one again, okay, so Heartseeker duration. So we already failed twice. Ideally, we try to fail 3 times. I don't believe this thing works at all, but going for the Heartseeker projectiles to cast twice. Let's hope we hit it. Heartseeker duration. We're only looking for Heartseeker projectiles to cast twice. We have 51. It's kind of a low roll, but I'm going to take it because it's going to be better than what we had. Plus, it's got vulnerable damage, which is actually a pretty good thing. And then the other one that I want to hit, how many rolls do we have on this? Because the other one is a pretty hard roll, and I have 3 out of 5 now. So a lot of people will roll vulnerable damage because you get like 100 vulnerable damage, which is actually quite high. However, if you go to the Marksman Finesse, you actually have a much better chance because it's basically one bad stat, which is Rain of Arrows. Like crit strike damage, Marksman damage, all those are actually good. In fact, I actually do want Marksman crit. But for this one here, since I don't have a replacement, like when I craft my Godly one, yeah, going for the vulnerable damage is going to be ideal. So you can hit a lot harder. But for consistency's sake, over here, the rest of the stuff is actually garbage. It's basically 1 in 4. So to play it safe, I'm just going to go for this one. So we're going to go ahead and get Marksman Finesse, and we're going to hope we hit crit. Marksman damage is okay. We hit the highest one. I'm actually just going to take that, not be too greedy. But nice. So we basically just get increased dex on it, and now I get to re-roll that energy on kill to something more usable. So I'm just going to roll the energy on kill because that's a worthless stat. And we can get flat damage. We get flat damage, and that's really about it. Since it rolled the lowest roll, and that one's a pretty easy hit, I can roll it like again. At least one more. Alright, one more. Okay. This isn't like a godly one. If it was a really godly one, I would keep going. I mean, I have some gold right now, but we could use more, but that's a craft. Alright, so now let's go ahead and add another, what is it, socket. And later we'll craft a much, much better one. This is just going to be for now. This is what I want to go ahead and use. We'll unsocket this and see if we can actually craft 2 topazes. We can only craft 1. Let's see how much. Oh, okay, we cannot craft 2. I'll have to just salvage this, and we'll go. And then we'll start up the next dungeon. I don't know why it gave us this. That's really weird. It was for like some sort of quest. But nice little upgrade over there. And basically we just got a little bit more dexterity. And since that one had life, we just ended up getting damage over it. It's okay though. It's not a big deal. We actually are at really low life. So maybe getting the extra HP wouldn't be that bad. But we don't need this anymore. If I could give this to one of you guys, I totally would. But unfortunately, all the items in this game, they are, after you modify them just one time, they're untradeable. I wish it wasn't like that, but that's how it works. But yeah, we just got another, what was it? I don't remember, like another 100-ish dex. Not too bad. Isn't bow better for Heartseeker? Honestly, it doesn't really matter too much. So, you know how you get vulnerable damage here? You also get vulnerable damage here. So if you burn a bow, you get 12x vulnerable damage, but then you lose out on the 32. Now, which one is better? Honestly, doesn't really matter too much. I watched Wudijo's video on it, and he says that it's about the same. I would trust his judgment. I actually don't know the math on it, but if I could choose, though, I like the way that the bow looks. Like, visually, I think that the bow looks cooler. Do I want these? I actually kind of want these. I think that this is, like, more valuable to get, actually. I don't know if it's faster this way. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's actually exactly the same. A lot of these things numerically are, like, always going to be the same. But getting all this damage reduction is actually really key for survivability on, like, almost every single build. Alright. Let's go next dungeon. And now that we got this, we'll do a little bit more damage, but it's not going to be anything too crazy. But now I can actually, oops, I want to go masterwork this thing. Just to, like, tier 1, see if we hit something good. Just because it will give us extra DPS for sure. Alright, let's see what we hit. And what do we want to hit on this? Ideally the greater affix, but I'm not going to reroll this. It's not like a GG best in slot. Wow, we hit the exact stat that we want. Wow. A streamer's luck, man. You like bow, it attacks faster. Oh, does it have 1.1? But as far as damage-wise, it's going to be... I believe it's the same, isn't it? Because this does... in terms of the... if you mouse over it, says like 3249. This one over here will be a little bit less because it attacks 20% faster. But yeah, it's technically kind of up to you. I mean, I like to attack as fast as possible, but I didn't have a bow. If it was up to me, I'd have it. If you use all your rerolls on item, can you reset the complete thing in the Diablo 3 when you reroll a legendary? So you can reset the masterworking, but not the tempering. It costs 5 million gold each time, and I would say it is definitely something that you want to do earlier on versus later on. So, like, if I really wanted, let's say, dexterity in this because it's the greater affix, right? That's what you would want to hit in most cases. Or you may want to hit that Heartseeker projectile twice. If I wanted that Heartseeker projectile twice, I'd reroll right now. Like, right now, literally. I know with this, your goal is to hit it 3 times, I think, in order to get... Or actually, I think you just need to hit it 1 time. You can get pretty close. Ours was, I think, 52%, right? Which was, like, kind of towards the lower end of the roll. But I think it might get right on the dot. We'll see what it actually is. But once you temper and max it out, you can get 100% in 1. Now, there's no point of getting 200% because you can't get it to cast more times. I wish you could do it, because then you could get this thing to do way more damage. I think for like 250? Or is that 500? Ooh, greater affix chest armor. We're never going to be able to use it on this, though. Because I really want to play with Tyraels. You hit 3 bash on your cleave one-handed? Nice. It's incredible luck, man. I mean, eventually you'll hit it. If you keep on rerolling. But obviously that's going to take a long time for some people. Like messing with us mentally. Oh, you think they do all that stuff on purpose? Well, the idea behind that is actually that if it cannot fail, then there's no excitement, right? I don't think this is going to be used at all for any builds. For poison trap, I don't know if there's a poison trap build. But if anyone wants it in the chat, let me know. You can have it for absolutely for free. If not, I'm just going to melt the item. Because I know there's some people that are like, dude, I really want to make this niche build. And like, I got you, man. Anything that I'm not using, unless it's like triple greater affix, I will hook it up.
Fine indeed.
I really need to re-roll these gloves, though. We got lucky hit attack speed. We need to get those to crit. Or these actually over here need to hit crit. Actually, these really need to hit crit. This is actually quite nice. If these hit crit, this will be like a really, really sexy pair of gloves for our build. Although, I might actually just end up selling these. I don't know. Should we sell these? Maybe we can get like 400 mil for it. So I'd probably actually rather play with Ping Gorgers. It's a little bit harder to play with Ping Gorgers, but we can list. You want to see how easy it is to like make a listing? All you have to do is create a listing, and then you just take a screenshot. And then we just go here, and then we just go to taking offers, 400. That's 4 billion. And then boom, we're done. The max life doesn't matter. The level required? I don't know why that's like set right there. There we go. It's so easy to list an item in this. But let me go check my DMs here, see if we got an item. Oh, let me start the next dungeon, sorry. Start up the next dungeon, and then we will also see if we have any items to buy off of someone. But one thing I really hate... oh, dang. See, it's like... Oh, I already got one. See, like, I feel so bad because, like, I was trying to buy this Windforce, a perfect one, and, like, by the time he messages me, I've already finished it. This is what I was saying. I hate this. I feel so bad, but, like, I don't need 2 Windforces. Was the other Windforce we had greater affix? Dang, it's not even a greater affix one. I got another person offering, it's fine though. But I feel so bad. Let's see. What is it? Dex, life per second, Heartseeker? What do I need? Dex, resistance, Okay, what is this item for? Oh, the item is already expired. Okay. No problem, okay. Catch back up. Any crit attack swords? No, I honestly, if I had crit... Wait. Crit? Oh, like attack damage, maybe? Because you can't roll attack speed anymore. That actually got deleted out of the game. Alright, let's go to the Mortal Kombat. This soundtrack's really good for Diablo. It's the Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero for the PS1. What website? Diablo.trade to list your items. Oh, we need to pop another potion. We need that XP, man. I don't really care what I get. Do I have the attack speed one? Yes. I like to actually attack as fast as possible. It's actually one reason why I kind of liked Andariel's. I have a greater affix Andariel's too. There's like that poison Andariel's build that actually is kind of fun. I may try to mess around with it with Twisting Blades. So I really want to just play Twisting Blades. I love it so much, man. It's so much fun. Ooh, we just got another sword. It's going to be good, though. Crit strike damage. Woo! That's actually usable. We would roll the damage off for dexterity or something else. Damage, one of the worst stats. Or vulnerable damage would be better, actually. How far did you push with it open? Like, did you, like, try to greater affix, like, 12 out of 12? Because, like, I want to go all the way with Twisting Blades to see how far it can go. Because I want to use it for PvP. I want to play PvP. Diablo trade will send you down a rabbit hole. Dude, I'm be honest, dude, all the trade websites suck. That one, it still sucks too, man. I'm not sponsored by any of them. Because I know some streamers are biased because they get paid. And, like, I get it. Like... I'm gonna be biased towards anything that pays me too, for the most part. But they're all bad. Every single trade website sucks. I haven't found one that's good. If you guys have found one, let me know, because every single one of them, like, there's just so many people that just say make an offer, bro. Like, I hate that. Just tell me how much you want for it, because then you offer them something like, bro, it's too low, and then just tell me what you want. It's like stupid. It's a big waste of time. But what they want is you to overpay and then you just accept. That's essentially what they want to happen. But what ends up happening for, honestly, 90% of the people, the item never sells. Unless it's a really godly item. And then at that point, that kind of makes sense. But, like, I was literally trying to buy a Wind Force with perfect rolls yesterday. And, like, I whispered, no joke, like 50 people. Not one of them responded. Now, today, a bunch of them responded. And you know what my guess was? They were waiting to see who else was trying to offer. Because they were all online. I saw them all online. I had 3 people just whisper me, like, when I just checked my DMs on the Wind Force. Because no one is buying Wind Force, I promise you. That item is, like, objectively bad. Now, I want it for content. Like, I want to, like, test out some, like, cool stuff with it. But I don't think it's going to be good. I also wanted to try to get a perfect one with multiple greater affixes. I also only wanted to pay like 5 to 10 mil, maybe 20 mil at the most. But that is not like, some people are like, yeah, dude, I got a Wind Force. I want 2 billion for my Wind Force. It wasn't even quad affix. If it was quad greater affix, and you list it for whatever you want. You won't sell it though. Why don't I offer like 100K after they say offer? Dude, I just lowball every single person that says make me an offer. I just lowball it, and if they respond, cool. If they don't respond, no biggie. I didn't see anyone that wanted this, so I'm just gonna melt that. I don't think there's any poison trap build. I don't know how well that thing actually does scale though. Maybe it could scale really good. What's the start base of the damage percent? It's 100. It's 500%. Jeez. Oh, that's because it's level rank 4. It's over a long period of time though. It's 9 seconds. Could be interesting. Gotta go sleep. All right. GG's. 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 All right. So what do we got? Oh, that's the poison trap. Oh yeah, we got a sword that's usable. But am I gonna use it for this build, or am I gonna use it for stuff that I actually want to play? Because right now, if I max this thing out, I don't know if it'll even hit it. And what I mean by that is, I don't know if it'll hit the maximum amount that I need. We should actually look at the pants, sorry. We need plus to Heartseeker. Oh, there's plus 2 to Puncture, but it's not plus 3, so it won't matter. Ideally, it'd be greater affix, but those are incredibly rare. So now... we're going to check if we can actually max it out, because as long as we can get 100%. So ours rolled, I believe it was 52. So we go to Rogue, we go to Two-Handed, doesn't matter what it is. But we temper, and we put Heartseeker projectiles to cast twice. We rolled 52%. 52%. Just give me 50, 52. All right, you want me to type in 52.0? Okay, there we go. What was it? I swear it was 52, right? Oh, yeah, it was 52 on the very first one. I swear it was 52. Hold on, I can go back and check. I can go back and check. We don't have to worry about it. I can go back and check to make exactly sure. Oh, it's actually 51. Ah, okay. So it's 51. Okay, my bad. I can start at the next dungeon here. Alright, so 51 was the number? Alright, let's go back. Let's go put up all the info. So it's 51%. Okay, so if we go from 51 and we go 12 out of 12, it is 73, but I hit one greater affix. So if I had 2, oh, if I have 2, it's at 99. So that means I either reset now or be stuck with the item that cannot go to max. Ouch. So unlucky, man. I think we're 4 right now, so it's at 58. So I'd have to throw it on one of these. Well, either way, I can just use this, and then I can roll the damage to something else. Then I have extra crit damage, and it would be better than damage to close because that stat is worthless, but it's also replacing the dex on this one. I mean, ideally we would replace both of them, but it's not super important right now. This is more important once we max out all of our glyphs, because we're still missing a bunch of glyphs, and I need to redo a bunch of stuff on the Paragon board. Have I tried the Scoundrel's Kiss Rapid Fire? Yes, I have, Alex. I have gameplay and the build guide up on my YouTube channel already. I like it to an extent. I like this one more. This one is definitely way more powerful. But that one is better for like open world content, because its clear speed is definitely faster. No doubt that one's faster. Did I sell armor with a +8? After they say offer, I never offer. That's how you do it, Alex. Yeah, I think it's just a system where they really just need to delete it. Like, the reason why is it wastes both people's time, and then people just get frustrated, and then they don't want to play. They're just like, I don't even want to bother with the trade website anymore. It's just frustrating. It's annoying, right? So I think that would be better. Ideally, they would just make an official, like, in-game, I just go to like the trading post, I click on it, and I can just go trade. That would be amazing. And the reason why I think that that's much better, it solves all the frustration. And I know some people will think, well, there's just going to be bots that buy up all the good items. There's going to be bots on anything that you put out these days, man. It's like,
Should your neighbor.
there are some people like me have no idea how much stuff costs. So, okay, but here's the thing, Sky. So let's say you just put up like what, I don't know what it's worth, offer, and you get one offer for 5 million. Are you gonna take it, or are you just gonna like let the item expire? Because some people, they'll just be like, oh, the item's not even worth anything. Oh, I don't want to list it. Then you wasted the other person's time, right? That's why I always put like the exact number. You'll take it? Yeah, some people, if they get an offer that's like too low, like I think anything under 5 mil is probably just too low, to be honest. And some people, like, they have an item there that's like for like 12 days. And like is not selling. Unless it's a super expensive like 1 billion plus item. There's a guy who offered you 1 mil per Stygian stone. I mean, isn't that pretty low? But I don't know. But the thing is that if you just put the price, you don't have to negotiate. I think it makes it easier for everyone. Yeah, a trading system would make this game so good because, again, everyone can get the items that they want much faster. Yeah, an auction house built in, just like the Diablo 3 one. I think that'd be good. People are scared of getting lowballed. They'd rather not sell at all. Well, I actually think what it is people don't know the price of the item. Like, he's right, though. Like, people are just like, I don't know what it's worth. But then, again, you run into the situation where it's like a very, very niche item that, like, no one wants. Like, no one's going to want, like, majority of the uniques, like, I give these away. This whole thing right here is literally titled free items. Like, if any of you guys need a Banished Lord's Talisman or a Tibalt's God Slayer, like, I have a tab of free items. Like, and I just give them away because I'm too lazy to sell them. I mean, there are certain items that I could sell for maybe like 20, 30 mil, whatever. I have a little bit of gold right now, but if it's like worth $1 billion, or like I sold these boosts for 400 million yesterday, if it's like over 100 mil, I'll be honest, I'm gonna try to get that 100 mil. But if it's like some small items, I don't really care. Like, it's a waste of my time to list them. Also, the space kind of becomes an issue. How do you get a bow? How do you get a bow? I mean, you could just go to the Opal vendor. They're not going to add an auction house. I don't want it to be an auction house. I don't want any bids. I just want straight up, you list the price and people get it. It's way faster than listing the auction, because I don't want to wait. Like, do any of you guys care about waiting for the 1 week gauntlet reward? I still need to actually go claim mine. But, like, I don't want to wait a week for my items to be there in the gauntlet. Like, I want my items now, you know? I don't think anyone wants to wait for their items in any video game. Like, I don't know if any of you guys have played Warframe, but, like, I don't like the idea of waiting for, like, whatever you craft, or if you want to get an item. It's like, oh, you just got enough, whatever, I don't know what they were called, but, like, the resources to build a new, like, suit, right? Which would be, like, kind of like a new class or whatever. It's like, alright, you could wait 24 hours, or you can give us money to get it now. It's like, no one wants to wait. You want to get your thing ASAP. So, unless the bid thing is like 1 hour, but even then, I would just go buy. I would just go to buy it now. Like, I wouldn't want to engage in it. You think that they should make a buy it now? I mean, I would rather it just have a buy it now button, and that's the only feature I would use. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. What's going on? Ooh. What's doing so much damage here? Oh, it's like increased health. This is a skip one. The Merchant's Guild. Oh, I love the Merchant's Guild. I actually think the Merchant's Guild system is really good. So if anyone doesn't know what that is, so in Last Epoch, they have a system where there's an auction house, but to prevent people from flipping an item, you can only trade it one time. So no one can get an item and then try to flip it for extra profit. It's impossible, because you can't. Look at them, they're just getting like knocked down, they're just fumbling again and again. Except for that guy, he's unaffected now. He's immune to crowd control. But look, he's fallen. Okay. A trade option or increase the, yeah, I think it's a great option. It took forever to level up the trade one though. Like, it genuinely took way too long. But other than that, at least they had it though. What's not cool? The reset dungeon for consoles? What's the reset dungeon for consoles? What's the blue sword unique called? Doombringer? Or Azarath? Do you need it? I might have another one. We just glyph speed leveling? Yep. Just level up all the glyphs. We have Actually, we got quite a bit more on this class that we're going to be getting. So we need to level up Devious, but I also want to do... Ambush can be used in high tier pushing, but I'm not going to play it. I hate it. I'm going to have to do Canny, Closer. Efficiency, so that's 3. There's another poison one. Pride can be maybe okay. Actually, no, it's physical. I probably don't want it. I don't know if I'd go for this one. I thought there was a poison one. Oh, it's Bane. Okay, so we actually need... Wait, is that 4? A little 4 work list. But I still have a while to go for levels anyways. So yeah, we have... what is it? I probably won't do Ambush. So we have... What is it? Bane. Yeah, definitely Bane. It's a 15% chance, but that's like 50% more damage. So, yeah, we would do Bane. Non-physical damage increases the non-physical, yeah. But it's like such a low like modifier. It's only 10%. I don't even know if this one's even worth it. It's like very specific poison damage because Twisting Blades can hit actually like on its own. I don't know, what would I run in Twisting Blades? Definitely not Ranger. We would definitely run Exploit. We could do Exploit Control. Exploit Control, probably not Chip because it's Fizz damage. But does it increase all damage? Physical damage increases the damage an enemy takes. It's just all the damage. It's probably still useful. But I'll probably end up putting maybe Bane. Bane and Canny. Bane, Canny, Closer. So that's 3 more. Because it's such a low like percent. But like I don't know what it upgrades to. I should actually look that up. Let's see what it actually upgrades to. Like on the maximum stat. So you get that's a pretty low amount. Not like 9. Because with like, let's say we do any of the other ones where it's like increased damage, it's like it's all 9.9. It's like the exact same. A lot of these numbers are all the same. Like I actually really like a lot of these where it increases all of the rares because you can get like 2 different stats on it. But the imbuement's 20x potency. That will probably be worth it. All right, so now let's go and see what we got. We got a condemnation, and it rolled really bad though. What do we have? Alderwood. Okay, we got Alderwood. Blind Burrows is pretty good, but it could be kind of hard for some people. Betrayers. Oh. Why did it give me a World Tier 3 one? That's really weird. Is Underpass good? Underpass. That's a C Tier 1. I'll run a C Tier 1. Anything below that, though, I'm not going to run. So let's keep it going, man. One's like too loud. If you salvage a crafted Uber Unique, do you still get a spark pack? Yes, I have done it myself, so I can tell you it does indeed. You also get the crafting materials back too for some of the stuff. I don't think there's any use for this. Because like I'm gonna play Harlequin. There's like no way you convince me not to play that thing. I'm trying to think of some very niche circumstance where like I can actually use that, and I can't think of one.
Look all you like. Unusual, but a good addition to my way.
Oh, we gotta turn on our whispers real quick. Gonna do that. Hello, your Trounce, how you doing? I know this is a weird question, but I just had an Uber drop from level 75 Varshan. With my understanding, I thought they only drop from level 86 plus enemies. Is this a bug or intended? So I actually know that the smaller bosses have a 0.5 chance to actually drop a Uber Unique, so you just have a really lucky drop. And that was from Joe Paporo himself. The lesser ones can have a chance to drop a Uber Unique. It's pretty rare though. But congratulations, you hit a jackpot. Do you know how much Max Bold Chieftain goes for? A Max Bold Chieftain? Like the aspect? I'm assuming most aspects, like, you could maybe try to push for 10 mil, but I don't see it being, like, any aspect. Maybe Expectant can go for higher, but I don't see any aspects being sold for crazy amounts. I don't even know if you can even search for aspects. That's one reason why I think it might be kind of difficult. Let me go ahead and TP and then I'll go check. I mean, I can check the price for you, but again, I don't know if the website even lets you do that. Let me see. So go to items, filter. Can you do aspects here? Yeah, as far as I'm aware of, like most aspects, they were being sold on Discords. But people were just offering, most of the time people were just saying, hey, you want it? But you got Melted Heart of Slig. Oh, nice. Well, that's pretty cool that you got one. But I'll be honest, Melted Heart of Slig kind of sucks. I don't really know of any builds that use it for high end game. Maybe with like some sort of survivability, you can make use out of it. But I would just use it though for leveling. It's probably not so bad because it gives you movement speed, right? What I would do is I would hold on to it until you have like enough sparks, with the exception of salvaging that one, in case you find a really cool build that uses it or they buff it. But we don't know if they're going to be doing anything this upcoming patch. There is going to be a bigger patch that comes out next week on the 6th. So on the 6th, there's going to be some new Diablo anniversary event. And on the anniversary event, there is going to be a bunch of new goblins. They're going to increase gold and stuff, so things are going to be changing. You're playing Rob's Bash Bar build? Okay, yeah, you probably won't need it, I'll be honest. But I would still save it though. Like if you got 3 sparks and that's your final one that you need to craft your Harlequin crest, then you can go for it. That would make the most sense out of it. Just in case, like, this game is kind of filled with bugs, I'm gonna be honest. Like, just I think a day or two ago, we just discovered that the shatter works with the... It's some sort of bugged interaction. And like it's like the best thing to do with sorceress now. I'm not actually sure how the bug works. You can't for that. Your goal is to get trillions of gold. Just hold as much gold as possible. You don't understand when your bot lightning stork with 1k vulnerable 600 crit won't do enough damage to anything. Godwin, so did you play during season 2 and your ball lightning was super sexy? Yeah, it's not sexy no more. It's really bad. You got a butcher cosmetic for a mount? Nice. It's a really rare drop. You want Shaco? Yeah, Shaco is one of the best things to craft for sure. Alright. So we're gonna finish off Devious. Oh, so close. Just a little bit more XP, and we're done with this one. You got a greater affix cooldown reduction Shaco. Wow, that is insane. That's probably one of the best things in the entire game. I think that is really good. And then if you get a Tyrael's armor with the maximum resistances, that would be another like really, really expensive thing to get. That probably can never be like replicated. Like, you get that once and that's it. I kind of don't really like that system of, like, greater affix on the Uber units. Because, like, they are already rare enough. And, like, if someone really wants to min-max, are you really just going to tell them, well, you just got to get it? I think how it should work is, and let me know, guys, what you think of this system. So, what if there's a system where the world boss drops a item that can greater affix one of your things? And you can keep on doing it over and over again. But just one thing. So if I was to hit the Shaco, it would randomly roll on one of the things and it would just greater affix. That way the world boss is worth doing. Because right now, the world boss, like, it gives you the ability to sock it. Which is okay. It's useful. But I don't think it's that necessary in terms of, like, endgame. Once someone's maxed out, world boss is like, okay, whatever. Even if they increase the HP of the world bosses, it doesn't matter. The world boss is so damn easy anyways. And most people... If they increase the HP, which I think that they're talking about, it's just going to make people go, I don't want to do it then. It's just like, it takes forever and all I get is a socket. And then once I get my sockets, I never want to do it again. And I don't think that should be the case. I think the world boss should always be worth it and it's challenging. So like maybe if you die, you get less rewards. Or if you die, you don't get one. But yeah, ball lightning was only good because it was a bug. And honestly, this season, you want to know why Heartseeker Rogue is good? It's a bug. You want to know why Bash Barbarian is good? It's because someone messed up and put it as multiplicative instead of additive. You want to know why a Holy Bolt and the Necromancer is so good? It's another bug. So you just got to be using all the bugs. That's how you get good at Diablo. Because like right now on Max Roll, they don't even allow you to use Holy Bolts and appear on their leaderboard. But you can play the Bash and Rogue, which are bugs anyways. I don't know. It's their system, but I just think that it's kind of backwards. It's like when I was doing speedruns for the game, you weren't allowed to use elixirs. It was just like it wasn't allowed, which is weird. But I kind of don't mind that, and the reason why I kind of don't mind the elixirs is because that way you didn't have to farm elixirs ever to do the runs or incenses either. Because I didn't like collecting herbs. I'm still probably out of all of my herbs. Whole builds are bugs. No bug elixirs. Yeah, exactly. And I don't actually mind the bugs at all. Like I think some bugs in video games make the game way cooler. Cause who would have thought of making a Heartseeker Rogue? You know what I mean? So I actually like this bug is totally fine for me. Oh man, I might be dead. I'm stuck. Oh. Okay, we made it out. Pit 50. Wait. Wait, pit 150? Oh, you're saying in the game in general? You'd be surprised. You would be very surprised. There's probably the way that someone's probably gonna do the 200 is my guess is a bug. Like there was a Hydra bug before. As long as you can kill stuff, I don't really care if you join. So, are you like, oh, man, come on in. You're welcome to join. As long as it's just not like a really low level, because I can't carry. And right now, I'm barely able to keep up. Blind Burrows is actually kind of a hard dungeon because the damage over time is just crazy. At the moment, there's no way to achieve it. Are you sure? Like, what if you just killed one monster and it gave you Blast Wave, and you chained the Blast Wave into another Blast Wave with the this spear? Do you think it's impossible? I mean, killing that one monster is going to be hard, but it could be... What monster could you kill? I don't know if the guys that run into you and explode, if that counts as you killing them. But let's say you get really, really lucky, right? You get a Blast Wave on an Immortal Sorceress. Off of a guy that just randomly explodes, so you don't even have to really kill it. See how much damage we can do this on a 4-man group. I love how the Heartseeker automatically aims. Like, it makes things so easy. Alright, so next up was it? We have Bane, Canny, and Closer. I mean, it's only 10x. I mean, either way, I definitely would want this one. What are the other glyphs? Oh, we would definitely want Turf. I think for Twisting Blades, we would 100% select Turf and Closer as the first two. Yes. Hello, DNS. How you doing? Trade is so bad, Jesus. I'm not gonna trade. I was telling you it's so bad, man. It sucks because like everyone doesn't respond, and they want you to offer, and it's like the stupidest thing. I think what all of the trade websites need to do is the make of the offer doesn't exist, and if it says like if you list something, it just, I don't know, it gives you some sort of numbers by some sort of metric. I think free open trade versus like this item can only be sold for a minimum of whatever, because making people like excited, because I used to do that in PoE. I just sell stuff for super cheap and people get excited because when I see an item that I want and it's like way under price, I get excited. It makes me like get hyped up. Like if it's like, you know, maybe an item that could be worth like 40, 50 chaos and someone sells it for like 5, I get excited. I'm like, oh man, I'm so happy that I got this. And so I kind of do it back. I'll check the item price of something and I'll just sell it for cheap, just so someone else can get excited. Unless it's like several divines. If it's several divines, then the person's like, it's only if it's like a 10 chaos star when they sell it for like 1. If I'm already super rich, it's basically me giving away the item. But a lot of times there's going to be bots in that game, and they will whisper you if something is super under price in that game. How do you get the Harlequin crest? Uber bosses. It's the only way, really. I mean, you can get it just by playing the game. As long as the monster is 85 or plus, it'll drop. But it's like saying, hey, you could win the lottery by just finding a winning lottery ticket in the trash can. That's the same equivalent to getting an Uber unique outside of Duriel. So just don't expect to get it outside. Duriel is pretty much the only way at the moment. After this run, though, I'm gonna see if someone wants to buy those gloves. I think I'm listed for 400 mil. If no one wants them, I'm just gonna start crafting on them right now.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
What's the drop rate for Uber Duriel? 5 or 10%. There's been no official announcement, but from speculation, it's 1 to 2% for the drops to happen. So if you multiply it times 5, well, it's either 5 or 10%. How do you fight Duriel? So you have to gather some materials. So you have to gather the blood to do Lord Zir. And then you have to gather, what is it, the Malignant Hearts to do Varshan. And so you need to do specifically Gregor and Varshan. So you're going to need, like, the Mucus Lick, Egg, and a Shard of Agony. If you want, there is a video up on my YouTube channel called The Ultimate Boss Guide, and it explains what every single thing is. I don't think I have it in my inventory to show you. But basically, you kill 2 smaller bosses, and then you get to fight Duriel. That's basically how it works. But it's like for all the bosses. Yeah, you need Living Steel to get to fight Gregor, and then Gregor has the item that drops. Gregor drops the shards, and then you collect... Actually, I think I have some of the parts. So you need Living Steel to fight... It tells you if you mouse over it. So you need Living Steel to fight Gregor. Gregor then drops the shards, and then you need like 1 hand, 1 head, 1 heart, 1 bone, and then you get to fight Varshan. Varshan drops the eggs. So you need the eggs and the shards. You combine them, and then you get to fight Duriel. And Duriel's pretty easy to fight, unless you're doing the Uber one. The Uber one's much harder, but the other one, yeah, you can just melt. As long as you're like level 100, it should be pretty easy for like almost every single class. Do you need to make one to reroll stats for Barb? the tempering stats. Oh, you're talking about to get the crit for the other characters. As long as you unlock tempering, you should be a-okay. You shouldn't need to do it again. Oh, there you go. Polly's got the carry. Oh, got an amulet. Ooh, it's gonna be good. Oh, we're 93. 7 more levels. Yeah, it's best to do the tormented bosses for sure, but if it's someone's first time playing the game, they're not going to be able to take down a tormented boss for the first time. Alchemic advantage. What is this one? I do this. It's much easier than actually looking it up. That one's not too good, but it's like... I think it should have increased the other number. So that one's pretty much worthless. I don't think anyone would want it. Now, some people may want the other one, though, which is Deadly Venom. That one's actually good, but the other one, nah, it's probably not going to be useful at all. Because everyone's playing Victimized this patch. Even though I want to play a Poison Twisting Blades. You gotta go GG's? Alright. GG's, man.
I'll give you a fair price.
We're back to 400 mil. I need to make some space in my inventory. Alright, so what we need to do is I'm going to check if someone made an offer on those gloves. If not, so I'm just going to go to my own listing and then delete it. Listings, because I'm going to craft on the gloves. So we're going to craft on our godly gloves. So what we want this thing to hit is specifically crit chance or lucky hit. Either one is good.
If you want work done, let's get
Actually, yeah. So we're going to roll off the maximum life, and we're going to hope that we get it. Oh, dexterity. And what sucks is there's all these resistances on all these other things. So we only want 2 things. So what is there here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. So if there's 21, we get 2, maybe a 1 in 10. That's, I mean, it's not going to be like that because, ooh, is that low crit? Oh, it's low crit. Well, I mean, I can't really go wrong with rolling it a couple more times, right? And the way I see it is I already hit something decent. Oh, we have lucky hit chance. Lucky hit rolls to what? Shoot. What is lucky hit on gloves? If this is like a perfect roll, then I'm just going to take it. So it goes 6 to 8, and we rolled 7. And it's technically better than crit, but I actually would prefer the crit. I'm going to say no. If it was a perfect one, I would take it, but I'm going to roll it one last time. Oh, okay. I'll take this for now. I'm pretty satisfied with it. And then we get another aspect to throw on, which is going to be awesome. So I have another dungeon. And what we're going to throw on is some other aspect. Oh, we can actually craft vulnerable damage on it as well. So as far as this goes, we only really want vulnerable damage for a lot of builds. I actually don't mind this. The reason why is it's way safer. Like, yeah, I get less damage because it's not vulnerable, but that's fine. I don't really want to risk this one. And then I want specifically like the freeze. We have days already, right? Yeah, I do have days. Okay, perfect. I need one that has freeze because I'm actually missing that in my build. That's actually the more important thing to hit. If I hit freeze on the first one, dang. If I hit freeze on the first one, I would have just I would have maybe went for vulnerable. But instead, I'm going to go for, because this is a 1 in 4 chance, and I'm going to take the safe route and go for this one. So this one, only rain of arrows is bad. Like, this one's so hard to mess up. Marksman damage is kind of mid. I want crit. Ideally, there's like 2 out of... There's not really any bad ones except for rain of arrows, but I want actual crit strike chance. I'll reroll it once. Okay, crit damage is pretty good. Okay. And then for this one, I want specifically that lucky hit chance to freeze. I'm just hoping I get it. Slow. Nope. Come on, give me that freeze. Slow. Dang. Come on, give me that freeze. Oh, this is our last roll too. Oh, we got slow. Unlucky because we got the we have immobilized and now we have slow. I need it to be freeze. So basically what that means is I'm gonna have to redo my pants because this one's slow. Now I need this one to have days. I need something to have days, but we'll probably end up replacing that. It's no biggie. But now we have an extra aspect to throw on, so let's go ahead and do that as well. And this we can actually add masterwork too. That's fine. Ah, yeah, I guess going to tier 1 isn't that bad. I'll have to go convert materials real quick.
First Carlo, now Leah. There's something out there killing us and no one will do anything.
This.
Where?
I don't know how much I actually need.
Waste that.
Oh, it converts it just instantly right there. I don't remember how much I need. We'll just do like 100. I like how they changed this, by the way. Like before, it was so bad. Oh, now we have 300. It's fine. Then we'll throw another aspect after we go finish this dungeon because I'm kind of slacking. So we'll go do that real quick just so I don't miss out. Can I get a Haya? Haya. Do I know about the Chinese brick ingredient strat? Oh, okay, dude. I actually need to upload the video. I don't think that thing works. I don't think it works. I have proof that like I failed 3 times and then did that thing. I mean, maybe it works. I mean, it doesn't hurt to try, right? But I genuinely don't believe in it. It doesn't work all the time, but it always works for you. I mean, I had it fail. Oh shoot, we almost ripped right here. Oh, the poison damage just out of control. Oh. What's crazy is like, look at my poison res too. It's at 78. I guess we just need to buff up cold res a little bit, but that'll probably get done with the Paragon board. We could also probably increase our HP a lot. Where are we at? 19. 19 is pretty low. 30k is where I'd say it's like, oh, okay. 40 would be on like the tankier side, depending on the build that you play. For Barb, I mean, you go to 100k like nothing. You get imposing and presence because it's so OP. The pity mechanic, yeah, I don't think the pity mechanic's real. At least that's my personal opinion. Ten weapons haven't bricked. We still have another aspect to go ahead and throw on too. Oh, is it closer? There's another like 20% damage reduction here that we can grab, so I definitely want to grab that for the Twisting Blade Rogue. Do I have an extra Tusk Helm? I should have an extra Tusk Helm. Gojo, do you want one? You should join if you want one. So load 4. If you want to know what build this is the Heart Seeker build. Oh, we just got another Pain Gorge. Oh no, this is the one that I had equipped. Oh, that's right. We need to masterwork this one more time to hopefully hit on. I mean, attack speed is great, vulnerable damage is great, so it's basically like a, what is it, 2 out of 5 chances of hitting something good. And I'm just gonna go to the next tier no matter what, and we'll see what we hit.
Never seen something finer.
Hey, we hit attack speed. That's actually one of the best ones to hit, in my personal opinion. I actually like that more than anything. Awesome. Let's see what we're at, because we were at like 400% vuln damage. We are at 603. Man, this goes up like crazy fast. So we need to be maxing that out. So we have what? Lucky hit. We can roll... Oh, wait, this rolled lucky hit. Okay, so that's fine. Does it have greater FX? Greater FX dex is kind of bad, though. We have greater FX attack speed on this one. Okay, it's got vulnerable damage on it. It's not like a bad stat. I still think I would want crit. And then we have 2 empty slots for probably dash. And then I'm going to get a much better amulet. This needs to be crit, attack speed. I don't really need cooldown reduction with this build. So crit and attack speed would be ideal. One of them greater affix would be really good.
I've the best. Always smart to buy supplies.
Okay, so we have 1 more point. That's how much 3 res. I think I'm gonna probably need that extra 3 resistances. There's also nimble for 5% attack speed. I'm probably just gonna grab this, just literally for that one. But we probably need to redo the Paragon board. So let's see if there's any other resistances. Ooh, there is, but it's kind of far away. So unless I was willing to put in what 1, 2, 3. It's like 13 points. I'd have to unspec out of that. But this would give us 6. If I wanted to grab that one. But I just want this. I'll probably, what I'll do if I really need to min-max, I will put that board towards the start of the, closer to the start of it. Because like this, I don't think do I need cold res? Oh, I actually do. Okay, the cold res is the one I actually need. So, why did we grab that one though? I guess it was just right there and it has life, and I'm going to path up to grab this one. Because I really like having the extra movement speed, because I like to play super fast. So I think that we can path out of this one. So 345. The core damage is useless. Basic damage is good, but it'd be, what is it, 440 int if I move to the next one. 100 armor is skippable. Core damage is skippable. So what we'll do is we'll replace this board with this one over here. And then I'll probably path 3 out of this because this is not too bad to path out of. But yeah. If I need to put this one closer, actually, we'll put this one. We'll swap this one right here with this one, and then we'll just path from here and just go straight out, unless there's something really good. Oh, there is 5% attack speed right here. I wish the glyphs could get so big, and then you could actually make some of the things that give you like bonus to like the magic nodes, because some of them are actually really good. All the ones that give you like extra damage reduction are actually pretty big. But anyways, my bad. I forgot to start another dungeon for us. In this blind Barosis, the next good one. What else do we need to do? Oh, another aspect. We're like mixing an aspect here. So we can go throw on an aspect. I think what we could throw on that would be actually really good here is I want something to chill, but I don't know if there's anything that could just instantly chill other than let's see, Frosty Strides. I think the only thing that we're going to get that's going to be good is like the daze, which is concussive strikes. There's also manglers, but I think concussive strikes is better. You have 20%, so it's like half the chance, but you do get 20x damage to daze enemies. And I already have like the pants have a chance to daze. But let's see what else we can get that would actually be good. Stun or knockdown. I mean, the knockdown can be okay against because we have like a passive for that. You know, I was thinking this one wasn't that bad if you were playing with Umbrus, right? Because if you play with Umbrus, that would just allow your Dark Shroud would, or your Dark Shrouds would automatically apply the shadow imbuement to everything that it hits. So if they hit you, it's just going to activate, and then any of the bonuses that you would get from the imbuement might actually not be too bad, which would be, what is it? Yeah, I think that would be a really good thing. I need to get armor as one of my roles here, because I'm currently running Juggernaut, and I can't swap that until I roll 1 armor on a piece of gear. It doesn't even have to be greater affix. I think it could just be like any armor. So it'd be what, like 1700? Yeah, it'll probably be enough once we masterwork the item. So I just need to get an item with plus 3 ideally to Heartseeker, and then 1 resistance. Any resistance, it doesn't matter. If anyone has one to sell, let me know. I'll gladly buy it off of you. I just need plus 3 to Heartseeker, and then armor, which it shouldn't be that hard of a roll. And then the last roll, which can be any resistance, I'm just going to roll whatever stat that's there. I should probably just go look on the trade website, though. And then we'll be good. Oh, I didn't even put on the aspect. I think Concussive Strikes is going to be the best, actually. If any of you guys have other suggestions, let me know. So, Arrow Storm. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't throw... Oh, my... I forgot we swapped weapons. I didn't put my rapid aspect on this. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Oh, my gosh. That was huge that we missed out on that. Thorns. Poison Trap. Barrage Pierce. Yeah, we just got stuck at that other one. I think Strikes is probably... Oh, wait. What other utilities does Rogue have that are actually good? I have all of them? Manglers. Oh, I could run Hectic, but there's not really anything that's a good cooldown. Increase frozen or stunned. Concussive Strike is pretty much the only good one. It's going to give us some extra damage, and then I don't have to use my Pen Shot. The reason why I was using Pen Shot before is because I was running Pin Gorgers, and Pin Gorgers actually does do more damage for sure. What's Retribution? Oh, there's no benefit from going over 9,200 armor, by the way. Any good Heartseeker build I can recommend? Yeah, Deoxide. He's the one that showed me this build first. He's another Diablo partner. Really good rogue player. He's, I think, the first person that I'm aware of that made this build. My build's going to be a lot different, though. And that is because I do not want to throw Caltrops. I hate that. I hate that so much. Now, for pushing, is it the best thing? Yeah. But I really hate using Caltrops. All I want to do is shoot this. That's all I want to do is shoot this. That's what I'm going to design this build to do. Shoot. Do I have an extra bow? What are you looking for? If you're looking for greater affix, I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna use it myself. I'm still struggling with using a crossbow, which isn't really necessarily even bad. It's gonna be like over here, I think. Feels bad in Dariel's? Oh, you got in Dariel? Is this a generator skill build? Oh, yes, yes, yes. It's very good, too. Very good. Oh. It's over here. Ooh. It's right now, this is the top build in the game for Rogue. Like, no question about it. No, not even up for debate at all. But, am I going to be using it? No. I'm using it right now so I can get materials so I can build what I want to play, which is Twisting Blades. I want to do that Poison Imbue Twisting Blades. I don't know if I'm going to make it a Trapper build. But I like it because it fires very, very fast. And it has a lot of AFK potential. Like, I don't even need to look at this boss. These, well, one I'm on a controller, so like controller does have a little bit of aim assist. But these are homing missiles that shoot out, so I don't even need to like pay attention. At all, which is fantastic. My sort of gameplay. I like it. If there's no benefit of going over 9.2, why do I use 16k? So I have to use Juggernauts right now. So you want to see what happens if we take this off? I'm at 5k. So yeah, I need it right now. Until I happen to have my gear finished. Remember, I'm level 93 now. So a lot of times you'll see a lot of builds, they'll throw Juggernauts and then they remove it later. And I think that that's what we're going to do as well. Lucky hit vulnerable. This is not a bad item if anyone wants it. Let me know. Otherwise, I'm going to delete it within the next Nightmare Dungeon. I try to hook you guys up with items that are like, okay, like this one's not so bad. I mean, it has attack speed, crit strike chance. You roll that dexterity to lucky hit chance, and you have like basically a non-greater affix trifecta. The old trifecta in Diablo 3 was like crit strike damage. It was crit damage. I think it was crit strike chance. You'll take it, Tiva? Alright, I got you. You want the ring too? You want the gloves? If you're making this build? I got you, no problem. Just join up. Oh wait, we have a full party. But I'll save it for you, Tiva. No problem.
A fine addition to my...
We'll get you kind of started. Is Chilled Rogue good yet? It was always good. Actually, because you get like a huge multiplier. Alright, what do we need to do now? In this case, betrayers, Shari Lights. That's level 1. Is Faceless good? Let me check. Face is a good one. Okay, cool. We have one last one to do. You're looking for pants for me? Yeah, if you have armor and Heartseeker, I need those 2 stats. The reason why is resistances is like so easy to roll because I can roll any resistance for the most part. I think. Like, and I should be okay. Yeah, if I get like any resistance, I'll be fine. Like I can roll that. But if I want to roll, if I don't want to roll resistance, there's like 4 more stats that can roll. So once I hit resistance, like it's so easy because resistance will almost appear like 1/3 of the time. But getting armor is, well, that's super rare. Good luck, man. Good luck if you're trying to hit armor. It's just not very realistic. It's just like hitting any other stats. It's just the resistance one is so easy. Ideally, we'd get a greater affix Heartseeker, but I'm not gonna be that picky. But yeah, that way once we roll off this, we can get we can go for a lot of different things. So what we could go for instead of, let's see, what would I actually go for? Oh yeah, I know what I want. I want the Umbral one. And then what we could do is we can do stuff with Shadow Imbue. So the stuff that we would do with Shadow Imbue is basically just, we can play within melee range, get hit intentionally, and then it will actually increase our DPS. And we can actually stun the enemies as well. Like there is a few things here, because it's going to activate our Shadow Imbue damage instantly. And I'm actually kind of curious to see how good that thing actually is. So I think it's, is it considered an imbuement? Let's see. Removal, yeah, it does shadow and applies shadow imbuement. It actually does apply that imbuement. I wonder what other things you can do when you apply an imbue. So there's also, let's see, shadow imbue damage does actually, wait, whoa, wait, no, it's shadow imbued skills. So I think it has to be a skill. I don't think it just apply the shadow imbuement and then it activates this as well. Shadow imbued skills can apply poison. Wait, I wonder if someone has even tried to make a build like this, but I'm wondering if the icy and toxic can activate as soon as you get hit with the removal of Dark Shroud, right? Because Dark Shroud makes it so you take what is it? You take less damage. Well, I don't have the modifier on right now, but oh, you know what's weird is that 14% chance for them not to be consumed is actually worse. Like, we might actually not want to put this in because we want them to be consumed, even though it kind of helps us at the same time. But Nero, appreciate the follow, mate. Thank you, thank you. Is Flurry bad this season? Oh yes, I actually when I made my tier list, because I played Flurry, I played Rapid Fire. This was in the PTR. I even said that like these builds are memes. Rapid Fire is not that bad, but like Heartseeker's objectively better. Like they made a brand new, you know, Flurry ring, and they made a Rapid Fire ring, and they're worse than Heartseeker. And I felt like that was like a really like strange thing, because that's, you know, the new thing of the season, right? I would expect the newer things to be good. It's a 15% transfer reward. It is like 15x damage, but it also gives you increased poison damage at 0.4, which is like kind of like a normal like ratio anyways. Like these are 0.4 anyways. But yeah, we're gonna level up those, and then after that we'll be done. We need to run Devious though for sure. That's the next one that we're gonna be equipping for this build. Because I want to make this build not require. My bad, it was on me. But yeah, we need to get those pants. If we can get those pants, then our build will be so much better. Has anyone here seen that PoE2 got released on PlayStation early? Wait, what? PoE2 got released on PlayStation early? I don't think that happened. Like, it's out right now. I'll go on PlayStation right now. We can play it. What's making my Heartseeker shoe extra? So it's a temper mod. So you can see it in our weapon. So you have to roll it randomly. I got a really bad roll on this one, but this whole bow is kind of eh. Well, it's not even a bow. That's the problem, because I want it to be a bow. Oh, we got a chest piece. We got greater affix, life, and armor. Oh, but it rolled bottom. It actually, I don't know if it can actually roll bottom for the number. Like, for it to actually be enough. Let me see. That's like 6, and then this will give us like 7. I think it'll get pretty close. It'll be like 8. So I don't think that can work. I don't need it to be greater affix to armor. I just need it to roll armor, and then we should be a-okay. But yeah, I don't think I can use this. It's not too useful. Yeah, the greater affix just plus life is kind of like a not a very good roll, to be honest. Ideally, you'd have it if it rolled resistance, then getting armor isn't really that bad. But yeah, I don't think anyone's gonna want this.
I'll give you a fair price for it.
Hey man, I'm a newer player, currently playing the main story, almost done with the any tips for the noob. So I don't know what class you're playing, Rickster, but when you finish the campaign, I hope you made a seasonal character, because there's like a bunch of rewards that you can get and cosmetics. They're all free, but after you do finish the campaign, you're allowed to just basically play the game with like a bunch of extra skill points at the start. You should probably look to do these like Lilith statues that are all over the map. That's what I would recommend to do after. So just like, if you go to YouTube, I have a video guide that goes over like kind of what to do after you beat the game. But that was, I uploaded that back in season 0. So if you want to watch someone else's guide, that's fine. But just look up like a Lilith statue guide. That would be my suggestion to get the most power. And then you also want to do, you basically want to get what's called your renown done. So it's like getting all the strongholds and stuff. And then after that, well, you get to explore the world, and you want to do the next capstone. Let me go salvage all these sigils real quick. Oh, let's go do 100. Crusaders is okay. Charles okay. Feeded is bad. I think this one's okay, right? Okay, so Conclave bad. We got 3 Conclaves. And I know Feeded is bad, so we don't even need to do anything with that one. So we'll salvage this. Charnel, I think C tier, right? Yeah, it's an okay one. What's a C tier? It's like right in the middle. Ideally, we need those Belfry Zakaras. That is the god tier one. Tormented good though. Tormented. Root. Root is good too. I separate them this way. Maw is doable. Face. Face is a good one. Alright, so we only got one bad one. Cool. And hopefully this will get us closer. We're pretty close to 100. Only a couple more levels. But the last levels, man, they're always the longest in any video game. Alright, let's go. Tiva, if you wanted to join down to grab those items, you're welcome to. Oh, you're already in a... Wait, what? You don't have access? There's no way you don't have access. You got to level 100 without World Tier 4? There's no way. I don't believe that. Am I doing Lilith carries? Not at the moment. We are level 93. Rogue might not be too bad for it, especially if we spec for it. I haven't tried doing the one-shot. What the heck? I just started flying across the screen. Man, our damage is really ramping up. We need to get way more vulnerable, but that'll come with time. I want to say we probably have 100% crit though, with inner sight. I have to like math it out. I think we were like 90. What was the difference in these ping gorgers? Oh, this one had more. So we're probably like 97 actually when inner sight is up. But yeah, I want to try that shadow imbue thing. I think that would be like really, really good. Just getting that thing to pop, and if it like activates all this bonus damage, I think we can make a pretty cool. Oh, we'd still have to shoot though, because I was thinking I could make an AFK rogue build with the shadow imbue explosions. Oh, you know what I wanted to actually check out was I wanted to check out the bonuses that we can get with shadow imbue. Oh, you just killed the boss. So fast, thank you. See how fast we're killing stuff right now. These still take a couple seconds, but we're only level 94. I'm missing a pretty important glyph. You didn't know about the Diablo trade website? It's kind of cool. And I'm gonna be honest, man, it sucks. All of them suck, though. But it's just a bunch of people, and it's not really the website's fault. But they really need to remove the option for people to make an offer. Everything should be a straight fixed price, and it should make like a giant beeping sound until you trade the person, because so many people just sit there and they ignore your offers. I don't really mind that. I understand they ignore offers. That kind of makes sense. But sometimes people are like, I'm trying to sell this for 5 million or whatever they're selling, and you're like, hi, I want to buy it, and then they're just gone, like permanently. Like I see them online multiple times a day, and then they're not there ever. And if the item sells, it does tell you that the item has been sold. So they don't even, like, it's not even them being, like, lazy. The game, they haven't sold the item. So they're listing something, you want to pay the money, and they're not selling it. I don't know why they have it set up that way, but that's the way it's set up. I find it very annoying, but there's nothing you can do about it. Or like some of the people, like look at how many I had to say I already got one. Like this guy, I wanted to buy this, but like it was like, I don't know, two days ago or something, and then he whispers me back. Maybe what he was waiting for was other people to make an offer. Again, I think that this was an offer. Like I offered him 5 mil for a win force. It's a perfect one. No one wants this item. Whatever. He might have been waiting, and it's like the same case with this. Another win force. This was a greater affix one. I was like, hey, I'll give you 5 mil. He whispered me too late. I bought a different one. It's just because I was constantly whispering people for like, I don't know, half an hour on the win forces, no responses. And then again, what's happening is people are looking for like, oh wait, hold on, I want to see for a day what people offer. You wait more than 10 minutes for me, I'm already whispering another. Actually, I don't even wait 1 minute. I whisper like 5 people at once, and that's why I think trading sucks in the game. It's a very big problem, but hopefully they can fix it in the future. But what we need right now to get, well, we're probably just level up, honestly. But we need to also socket this. We're missing some basic skill damage, and eventually it'll all kind of add up. And look at our resistances. We are really close to finishing it. Very nice. Oh, you know why? It's because the reason why is because someone popped that. Yeah, he popped that. I was like, oh man, our resistance is looking good. I think someone in the chat could probably help you. Chance. Anyone in the chat want to do... Wait, is it regular? Oh, no, it's Torment Varshan. Tiva, if you want to join for the items, let me know. You're welcome to join. Or just leave. Wait, I think Cutthroat can do it. After this dungeon? Ooh. Are you by yourself, Chance, or are you with a group? So I'm pretty sure Cutthroat can just melt them, like, instantly. Oops. Cutthroat, you are DNS, right? Or you help? Okay, or he could do it. I think of what does Varshan drop? Looks like good. For rogue? Okay, yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we can all do it, and then we all get the rewards if you're down. If he said he's solo, right? But yeah, just wait like a minute, and we can all join up. I might actually be able to do okay-ish damage now too. Ideally, once we get that glyph though. What are we hitting for? Oh, we're hitting for like 200s. But it does activate twice, so you do get 2 hits out. So that is kind of a nice bonus. But then we're going to start scaling crazy in that vulnerable department, and we're going to see how much damage we can actually get. But if I wanted to get the most amount of damage, we would actually remove a lot of crit in my build. But I don't really want to remove the crit. I want as much damage as possible on the consistency on crit. So instead of like having big bursts, because you still need the thing to crit to deal the good damage. Oh, I wonder if... Oh, I didn't even thought about this. Is the vulnerable crit that you get with the victimize, is that considered a marksman skill? Because if not, then what I'm building is completely pointless. Because it might be considered just a different skill, and your crit doesn't matter. But it could. Oh, nice, we got that to 21. Ah, we only need one more, and then this one is almost done, I'd say. If I need a bar. Okay, Cyrus. We currently have... Well, we gotta invite the other guy. So, DNS, you have him added? Or let me know your battle tag, Chance, and then we can help you. We can all join up. Okay. There we go. We'll join up. And then don't leave your party, because we need to join your party. And then I can invite everyone. So it's Tark. So it's Magic, and then Cut. All right, Chance, we'll go ahead and join up. So I'll join his party, and then we can all join his party as well. There we go. And then it was Magic. Oh, you have to leave party. Are you guys? I don't know. I think he's got leader. Oh, you guys have to leave the party. And then it'll work. Yes. Alright, invite. Oh. Chance, you think you can give me the party leader? It might be broken. He might not be able to join because of some sort of setting. So Magic. Let me see if I can invite Magic. Okay, I was able to invite him. Then Cut. Oh, it won't let me invite him. Okay, let's try this. Since my lobby should be open, can't join your relog? Okay. While he's relogging, I'm gonna go grab a water. I'll be back in 10 seconds. And then we'll do Varshan. Alright, we back. But Sabal, appreciate the follow. Razor plate won't drop free. I think I got an extra one. Would you like it? After we finish up this, if you need a razor plate, I think I got you. Let me just double check. I got you a razor plate. No problem. No problem. Just let me know your battle tag and I'll get you in after we do this. The Shaco looks nice. No, I think the Shaco sucks. I think the only good one is cooldown reduction, but it's great for leveling right now. But I don't need cooldown reduction necessarily on Rogue like at all. I think the best Rogue stat would probably be HP. So what is it, like all stats? Yeah, resource gen is useless. Yeah, the only good stat for Rogue is basically the other one. Whisper when we're done. I'm trying to get. Oh wait, you wanted the. Oh, that's right. I got your stuff. I got your Tifa right after this. So I know you wanted the ring and the other thing. Oh, that's right. Let's see. See if we can do damage. I just love the attack speed on this. It's so satisfying. The ring. Okay, I got you. No problem. Let's see what we're gonna get. Alright, he's almost dead. The Torment of Arshan. What are we gonna be getting? I actually haven't really done them. I'm usually always using my stones for, obviously, Duriel, but, I mean, the other stuff doesn't really matter, right? So, here's what we got. So, you can get some good stuff from the boss. Like, if you needed Condemnation, I guess it's not that bad. We got a 38. They're all going to be 925. And then we got... This item, I think, is so sad because it's one of, like, the worst ones out of all of them. We can mess around with it and roll really bad. Wait, they both rolled they both rolled like 2.6, which is like the only stat that should matter. At least that's how I feel. But that's what we got from it. Nothing really good though. Wait, we got one greater affix, a 135. Oh, yo, thank you so much. I think that's what is it? Oh, whoa. God one, thank you so much for the gifting. Level 3 tier subs. God one. You are godly, man. That is huge. You didn't have to do that, but thank you, mate. Let me give you 10 katana flips, man. I think it's gonna be going off. I've never seen that like before on YouTube for like the tier 3 subs. But thank you, mate. Thank you so much. I need to actually put on Twitch alerts for that because I use Twitch alerts, but all it's doing is I think that's like a default one. But thank you, man. That is huge. I appreciate it a lot. Alright, so I think we're done with this one. I don't think these boots are going to be good, unfortunately. Like, greater affix on that one's going to be weak. The sword is kind of usable. I mean, I would just reroll the damage into vulnerable damage, and then it's a pretty solid item. Like, we can actually make great use out of it. And then as far as Condemnation goes, 38 is pretty close. I need room, man. We got no room at all. I don't think this thing's ever going to be good. If it was perfect crit, I would consider. Do I need this for my barb? What is this? Ooh, 4 to charge. I'll take it. Thank you so much. Again, God one, I owe you 10 katana flips. Oh, if you want to throw the item on the ground, it's fine. I gotta move a bunch of stuff, and then I'll meet up with you, Tiva. Let me go and where's the vendor here? Is he sitting on the? Okay, he's right here. All right, I got so much stuff that we need to get rid of. I'm so starved for room here. What's this one? Oh, that was that. Yeah. You know, I'm probably not gonna make a build with this. I don't think you can make a good build with this, right? Unless you're doing like a one-shot build. Okay, wait, we'll keep it. I really shouldn't be hoarding like these sort of things. All right, I think we're good here. All right, GG's. And then we can party up after. I need to hook up Tiva with some stuff. Tiva. But also, thank you so much again, God one. Let me give you 10 katana flips for your 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much, man. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Arigato, mate. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you. That was huge. You didn't have to do that. I appreciate it. But now, let's go towards, where's he at? Okay, we're gonna go to Tiva's blue, and he is, oh, he's in a nightmare dungeon. Oh, perfect. I'll just go finish it for you. Which one is, it's just portal. The only good Varshan heart is the Sork one. Well, yeah, yeah, every Sork build has to have it. It's like mandatory, absolutely. How's the Dynasty Warriors soundtrack? Let's see if it's any good. Any of you guys have any suggestions for like video game soundtracks? I don't listen to like copyrighted music on stream because, well, it gets muted. And then you have to do like, sometimes they just either mute your stream, or they'll take half your ad revenue, or they'll just take all of your ad revenue. So I usually listen to video game music while I stream. But if any of you guys have good suggestions for other video game soundtracks, let me know. But I do like Nintendo soundtracks, but Nintendo usually is like copyright heavy too. Oh, you need this ring, right? Got you. Or did you want this one? I don't know which one you wanted. Crit, overpower. I'm not sure which ring you wanted, but you can have multiple. Lucky hit, lightning res. I guess this one's like, I don't think I'd really use that one though, to be honest. This is Dynasty Warriors? I thought that was like a medieval game. As like, huh? Okay, well, I'll let it play for a little bit. The Doom soundtrack's pretty good, but it's like very loud.
Greetings.
All right. Here you go. All right, a bunch of greater affix rings. I'm not sure which one you needed, but hey, dude, you take them all, man. You take whatever greater affix one that you need. I need room. You said you got pants too? I need to get some Heartseeker pants. Did you get them? Oh, a bow. I don't think I need this bow. I mean, it's not bad. Oh, I got it. I'm good. If I mean, I'll literally vendor the thing. It's got good vulnerable damage, but I actually have one, and the other one's greater affix. I mean, I can just take it. If did you want to sell it? I mean, it's probably not worth anything anyways. It's got vulnerable damage. Do you want it? I can't use bow. Do you want it? Like, I would just literally vendor it. The reason why is I can't make use out of it because it's not greater affix. For me, I'm at the point where, like, every single thing has to be greater affix, except for these pants. These pants can be armor, any resistance, and then Heartseeker. But I only need it to roll Heartseeker and armor. The other one is fine. I can deal with it. I just didn't want to get rid of an item that you could maybe actually use in case you wanted it. Hello, Tobias. Do you know where we can find a reliable frozen orb build? I found one from MR. Even with masterwork gear, you can't kill uber bosses. Oh, Tobias, there's none are gonna let you do it. It's not like a bad build guide. The frozen orb just sucks. Like I gotta be honest with you for doing the uber bosses. That is the problem that the build has. Varshal drops Spark now. Oh, nice, Chance. Congrats, man. Wait, how is this the same soundtrack? Okay, we went from... Okay, I'm gonna pump it up. We went from this to this. Is this like the same game? Huh. Okay, I don't know. What's our resistances looking like? Okay, so we need to fix cold just a little bit. Once we get the last few nodes, hopefully that'll be good enough. Yeah, we need to finish it. I want to try to finish it today, ideally. 6 levels, or it's like 5.5 levels to go. What rogue build are we going to do? So this is... I want to play Twisting Blades, but I have to play this at the start so we can actually get materials. The Suikoden soundtrack. That was the... I'll go to that one, because I don't know if I'm feeling this Dynasty Warriors one. Suikoden 1 or which one? Let's see what the Suikoden 2 soundtrack is, because that's the one that was most popular, apparently. This is like a JRPG, right? Do I have any greater affix swords? I like that I can give away. I may not need this. Oh no, actually, I don't have any good ones, so I'm actually gonna re-roll these for myself. So no, at the moment, I don't have any. You want to roll rogue next? Wait, what? Oh, you're barb right now. Cut, right? Which build do I recommend for killing Ubers for the sorcerer's class? The fire one is currently the best one in the game, because you get to become immortal, so you don't even have to worry about survivability, and it's really easy to play. So what you want to look up, Tobias, is the fire wall, fire bolt. It's also known as the immortal sorceress. That is going to be the best one. Now, if you want a boss killer one, you could try Blizzard. Blizzard, like, I have the guide on my channel. It's much better than Frozen Orb, but it's still not very good. There isn't a good boss killer for sorceress right now. The best boss killers on the game are pretty much everything but the sorceress. Like, Druid has the Tornado, you have the Barb with Bash or Thorns with minions. On Necromancer, that's easy. With Rogue, you have Victimize. Oh, we need to kill that other one over here. Oh, it's getting stronger and stronger. Oh, I can't move. Oh, did we kill the defensive one? Okay. Do I know a fast leveling rogue build? Honestly, the Heartseeker one, once you get the temper, you're basically good to go. You can go into the Helltide in some of the areas, and as long as you have some sort of like life per second or life on kill, you can throw in skulls to get it on your weapons. You can literally hold down the button and just go AFK. Like, no joke, it's so easy. Like later, if I do the Helltide, I'll show you exactly what I mean. It's so easy. Like, you could literally put a rubber band on your controller, turn Diablo to low or no volume, watch Netflix, and just go to the area where the boss spawns in, sit far back, and just put a rubber band on your controller. Or, I guess, I don't know, something on your keyboard. It's so easy. Because the skill is auto-aiming. Probably best with the controller, because the controller gets the most aim assist. But look, I'm just going to hold this down. Oh, there's nothing else to kill, but... Like, I don't need to aim this at all. Now, this guy might... Okay, well, that guy unfortunately killed us. He also spawned in a shadow. But, for the most part, Helltide is also much safer. But the only thing that would kill you is the Blood Maiden. But what you do is you sit yourself further away so you don't get hit. Alright, who did it spawn on? Just gonna go to the top. Heart Pants, you have a +3. You could donate for them. Oh, what else do they have? I need to have, like, +3 and armor. I mean, I could roll this one to technically have armor instead of max life, but... yeah, it's RNG, obviously, but... The other one would make it so I wouldn't have to reroll. Because I think that these are pretty expensive to reroll right now. And they're not even greater affixed, so it's like, eh. But what does yours have, Chip? Actually, it wouldn't even be that bad because we would be at 2 to 5 tempers. I need to get specifically something to chill, or what is it, freeze? Because I need freeze and daze in the build in order for the build to work. Because otherwise I have to run Mangler's Aspect, and I'd rather save a Aspect. So, unfortunately, our gloves kind of brick because they did chance to slow. And we need this to be freeze or daze. Do I have any items I can have for bash bleed? Wait, for your... I don't run bleed. Regular? Oh, are you talking to the other barb? Okay, I'm guessing you're talking to the other barb.
I suppose I could take that off your hands.
84 dex and pair reduction. I appreciate it though, Chip. I really do. But I actually cannot use those. And the reason why is I need it specifically to have 1 resistance. I don't care what the resistance is. But I appreciate it. I really do. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, the reason why is I'm trying to get away with running Tyrael's Might because I think it's kind of a cool idea, but it kind of sucks for the damage. So I might actually swap off of this. I don't think I can make use out of this, sadly. I want to, but I'm missing out on basically the ability to freeze too. And also, like, I don't know if that really helps out too much, to be honest, with survivability. It is giving us a bunch of resistances, but I can get a piece of armor that has 2 resistances on it. It's not a big deal. And then I'm also missing out on the, like, chance to freeze. That's actually a pretty big thing that I'm missing on my build. So, like, I would have a something chance to freeze. In fact, I shouldn't have salvaged that. Oh, you know what I actually need to get? I actually have +3 to Dark Shroud right here. Plus Lightning Res. Not too bad. I can roll this to armor. Actually. And then I would have something like... Yeah, I could roll the max life or the resistance. Well, it's 2 lightning resistances. We probably wouldn't want 2 lightnings. But if I rolled... Yeah, it would be way overcapped on lightning res. But if I roll the lightning res to armor, that's kind of a hard hit though. So I might actually just keep the lightning res here, get a different pair of pants, but getting another pair of pants is kind of a pain because Heartseeker. It's just like a really rare roll to actually drop. So what else do we have here? We have Underroot, Sirocco. Oh, we're actually in dungeon already, my bad. I got distracted. You don't play rogue, but you have pants with greater affix armor and shadow resist. Oh, you have to roll the heart. Ooh. It's greater affixed armor. The Heartseeker one is actually the hardest one to hit, but it has shadow res, which is a good thing. That'd be awesome, Funny. What's your battle tag? The reason why, if it has like any resistance already, what that allows me to do is it removes a bunch of the chances for other things to roll, if that makes sense. Because when you don't have a resistance, that's 4 extra random rolls. Or is it 5? I think it's 5 extra rolls because it rolls each one, right? So you take 5 out of the pool, if that makes sense. That's why if it has resistance on it, that'd be huge. Yeah, that would actually be awesome because then I can actually not run my other aspect, and I can run Juggernauts, and I can run the Shadow Explosion. And I wanted to try to see if we can do some sort of automation explosion. So what I mean by that is when we take damage with the Dark Shrouds, it will spawn in, it'll just shadow imbue everything, and then when I kill one, it should just pop all of them, which would be really interesting to see how this build actually turns out, because that could actually add more DPS, and it's something that I'm pretty sure it won't activate, but I'm going to test it. So there's these gauntlets called the Pain Gorgers, and they can actually give you more damage with your basic skill, which we do use a basic skill. But you have to activate another skill, and I'm pretty sure you have to push the button because it doesn't work with thorns. It doesn't work with the little arrows. I'm pretty sure it has to be from a button, but I'm going to try. Let's see. Poison effects. We don't need any resource, really. It's a pretty good amount of like bonus damage, but the resource is kind of bad. I was thinking about this one, though. The increased chill effect can be okay, but I have like a extra right now. I don't think we're going to use stun grenades at all. But it does give you a 10x. There's not really anything else. Non-trap. Let's see. Non-basic, non-core. Wait, does this count? I think a skill has to be an actual like ability. I'm going to get this one. Okay, because it's like another multiplier. Oh, dang it. Sorry. I forgot. Okay, my bad. Yeah. Okay, let's go. But yeah, Funny, what's your battle tag? Or you can add me. That works too. But Daniel, thank you so much for the heart gift. And whoever needed the thorns, by the way, the razor plate, let me know. I can hook you up. No problem. I'm gonna pop a potion right here. I don't really care what it is. How do you color dark shrouds? Oh, that's the aspect of elements. The little thing is spinning around. Yeah, that's not it. Oh, okay. I already have you. Funny. Oh, what's your username in game? Unless it's actually funny. Oh, it's funny boy. Okay. Let me BRB. Ooh, thank you. Let me see. Oh, it's got double greater. Oh, shadow and armor. Now, I don't know if greater graphics is gonna matter, but I mean, hey, it's better than nothing. Thank you. Let me join. I'll join up with you real quick. Let me give someone else. Oh, he's already got leader. Okay, so it's Tiva that I got to join up on. Let me go leave my party. All right, BRB. That'd be so awesome, man. Thank you so much. I don't know if you need any uniques or anything, funny boy, but if you do, let me know. How much health is good for a character? So like 30,000 is a pretty good start. But I need to actually roll these too. Hello, Brandon. How you doing? Ooh, thank you so much. Let's see if we can hit it.
Farewell.
Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
Thank you. All right, so now let's go. We don't do this first. We go.
Right on.
Actually, you know what? We need a temper first, because if we don't hit the temper, well, the item has been failed. Now, what do we want to hit? We might actually not need to hit another resistance, because if that has lightning, that's lightning and shadow cover both in one. But I don't know if I'm going to swap off Tyrael's. I mean, either way, okay, let's see if we can hit it on like the first like 3 tries anyway. So we need to roll off the healing receive. That's Neem. I don't think there's any builds that really make use out of that. Ooh, you know what we got? We got +2 to basic skills. It's not +3, but hey, it is there. And it's not an easy thing to hit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So like 1 out of 7, and then it's like a 50, so it's like 1 in a 14 try. I'll roll it a couple times. Dang, we got +3 to blade shift. It'll be a nice stepping stone. Invigorating strike. Now we're already at the millions. So painful just seeing like all this gold get deleted so fast, you know what I mean? I think it's okay for now. Because it'll let me swap off of Tyrael's, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, but it will give me an extra aspect, which is going to be nice. So thank you so much for that. I can definitely make use out of it. Where Tyrael's drop, so that's an Uber unique. So same spot that Harlequin, all the Uber uniques. So, I don't know, we can maybe swap off that. I definitely want to run Umbrus, and then I want to try that Shadow thing that I think is in the offensive category. So I'll probably swap off, like, Edge Masters or Intercom. Because I want to see what you can get with the Shadow. Oh, my bad, I need to join back up. So with Shadow Imbue, let's see if we have like Shadow. So as far as Shadow Imbue goes, it's only really just this, right? It's only if Death Trap kills an enemy. There's only this. So what it can apply is it can apply the explosion. We have increased crit against injury, which is useless. That it can make them vulnerable. They take non-physical damage. That's useless for us. Shadow damage to 10% chance of stun. So we can have a... I think you can upgrade this too. So you would have... is go up to like 30%. That's on lucky hit, so... it's just any shadow damage. So it should work off of this thing's lucky hit, which is 42. I think it can maybe be used. I'm not sure if it's really that great. I kind of want to try to swap off to it though, because it'd be really fun to try out something else. Okay, we made a new party. Good night. All right, Cyrus, have a good one, man. Sure, peace it out. I appreciate you stopping by. Get shadow damage, temper on weapon. Oh, there's shadow damage as a temper? Oh, can you view tempers or no? Oh, you're taking like, oh, you're talking about a chance to deal shadow damage. Oh, does that work with lucky hit? Like that works on the stun? That'd be very interesting. I don't know if there's anything else on like shadow imbue, because it just straight up applies your shadow imbue damage. So it's like 17,000 just right off the bat. But the problem is like it's my shadow imbuable skills, and obviously you can't use your basic skills for it. The only thing I think is off of like as far as the imbuements go, I think you could only get poison imbue like to activate, and that's off of puncture, and it's like on a very specific thing. But I was thinking that this could be kind of interesting because it's 17,000 damage, which is actually a pretty big number. Like, I want to, like, if I just test this out, I'm going to go test it for one hit real quick. I want to see how much damage it does. Like, with no investment into, like, non-physical. Hello, Orc. Any tips for taking out Uber Lilith as a Dust Devil Barb? That's a real good luck unless you're playing the Earthquake one. If you really want to do Dust Devils, the only good, like, boss killer Dust Devil build is Earthquake. If you haven't invested into it, well, you can try. Oh, yeah, Gojo, you can join our lobby if you wanted the Tuscum. I got you. Free, no problem. And then whoever wanted to raise the plate, I'm sorry, I didn't see your battle tag or anything. Oh, dang, since Yu-Gi-Oh! Funny? Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Is this, I'm not sure who Tsunade is, but if you need items, let me know. I'll hook you up. Let me try this instead of okay, so how much damage does this do? So we're gonna hit it once, and then it's gonna pop in 6 seconds. But how much damage does it do? 14,000. Do I have a curse touch? Okay, can't use that. Okay. The reason why is I need the target to be vulnerable. I think that can also lucky hit. Or crit. 13? It's not enough. The reason why we run a Curse Touch is because it makes them vulnerable forever. So if it pops for 19,000, I mean that's not enough damage at all. Not even usable. Alright, so unfortunately, I'm gonna say that why do people run Shadow Imbue? Like, it doesn't seem like it does like enough damage at all. Like, it's terrible. I can't kill Uber Lilith for you, God One. Sorry. I'm still leveling. But once I get there, I should be able to do it pretty easy. I'm gonna like do some practice runs. But I think that you're still gonna need to learn the mechanics. And by you, I mean like I'll need to like learn them like relatively well. Like I can dodge the blood waves. It's just about learning it. Cold Imbued is crazy. Shadow is C tier. Yeah, I mean, it does 19,000. That's far from, like, usable in terms of damage. Actually, the best thing to do is... Oh, wow, we got Blast Wave, too. Oh, we got so many shrines, man. We got Blast Wave, we got the crit. Oh, Gojo, is this you? Are you Tsunade? I love how fast this build attacks, and then I just see the HP just get deleted. Oh, chest armor. Maybe that's a new greater affix that we're gonna be running. Shadow res again. Wait, is that 2 shadow reses? Oh my gosh, unlucky. If it was just literally any other resistance, it'd be like actually like, okay, cool, we can actually maybe use it. But no, it had to be that one. Oh, that's you? Okay, I got you. Okay, no problem. I'll drop it right inside town. But yeah, that doesn't do enough damage at all. It actually did the exact damage that it said it was going to do. But like, I thought this number would scale like way higher. I don't know why. I expected to do like crazy amounts of damage. But Tusk Helm. There we go. Oh, I have only one left. You're in luck. Oh, I favored that one. So there you go. So it is on the ground. Alright, I need some other video game soundtracks. Let's see. Dang, Donkey Kong Country 2 is pretty good, though. Greetings, is Rapid Fire Rogue still good, or should you change your build? To answer your question, Barry, if you want the best Rogue build, it's definitely going to be the Heartseeker one, which is the one we're currently playing. But the Rapid Fire one isn't bad, unless you want to do, like, the highest tier content. Oh, can you not equip it? Is it like a... No. Should be able to pick it up. Are you unable to pick it up? Okay, there we go. GG's magic. Thank you for the carries. I appreciate it. So yeah, okay. Start the next one. Yeah, you know what? I probably will need to get this set of resistance nodes, and then once we get this set of resistance nodes, which will be pretty much once our character's finished, but we're gonna do a respec because there's a lot of stuff that I took that we definitely don't need. Maybe we can take out that one. I just want to get this as fast as possible because we're like really short of resistances right now. We're like right there. I still need to get better diamonds. I don't know if we can craft them right now. Let me check because that would actually make a pretty big difference. Where's the jeweler? Oh, it's so far away. It's at the bottom of this town.
I am the only merchant with jewels like these.
Alright, so we'll go unsocket these. Do we have enough for the diamonds? Oh, we got 2. They cost $1 million to craft too? Dang. I wonder why everyone's like out of gold. Like they made all these prices cost so much more, right? I mean, I guess this is like you do it once and then you're done, right? So it's not that big of a deal. Alright, so we're just down on barely any cold res. But remember, we're going to be swapping off this. So that's going to scuff things up quite a bit. But with another +6, which is what we'll get, because we're going to swap pants. Dang, I wish I kept that armor that I salvaged. Oh, no, we definitely want the Dark Shroud one. Oh, we have a Lightning Res, 3 Dark Shroud. And I don't need to roll armor because we have greater offers. Oh my gosh, that's going to help out so much. Okay, we're going to swap things after this one. Because I do need something to apply freeze. Otherwise, we're down 20x damage. Plus, like, the freeze is good. Oh, DNS has got you. Can't guarantee you'll definitely get done. GG's, Daniel. Wait, Daniel, you wanted the razor plate, though, right? If you did, sorry, I don't think you got it yet. If you want it real quick, here's my battle tag. I'll give you the razor plate. Oh, you were the... Okay, I got you. Alright. So, you know, I'm not really even using the imbue anymore. Let me see if I can find another good skill. Honestly, the best skill is probably Caltrops. Because I'm not using this, so this is just a waste of a bunch of skill points. What can we make use out of? Generating energy is not useful. After moving, we can, like, one of our shots deals okay damage. That's kind of bad. Rain of arrows, probably not usable. We definitely want to get this, though. Like, we're gonna get this, so we get way more damage to Chilled and Frozen. And then I might as well get that. That's more damage. Actually, getting that isn't bad at all. And what else can we throw in? I actually don't even think this is bad, like a point into this. Just because it's fun to use. If I want to, I can take points out of this by 2. Oh, wait, hold on. We need this backside. I didn't even know I removed that. Oh, our build's like perfect now. I don't think there's anything else that I'm missing. Yeah, we got 3 out of that. And then what's this one? When evade cooldown is reduced by seconds. Oh. I didn't even know that was a stat. What can you do with that? I don't know if you can make use out of that with Frosty Shrines. That'd be interesting, though. A low-life rogue build. But that's kind of hard to play because you don't have barrier, so it's probably not going to be doable. Oh, we swapped our skill. We didn't even put the dang thing on. Okay. Oh! Caltrops, that's what I was going to actually put down. I was going to use that for the bosses. That's actually like a good thing. I hate these sort of monsters when they have the little barrier around them. Because my build isn't tanky enough, so we'll probably have to skip it. Oh, we're gonna destroy a seal. Oh, you know what? I'll go on the other side, but I'm gonna pick up this unit first. Dang, what do you guys think the pants are? I got my money on Eyes on the Dark. The pants that have been bad since the launch of the game, even though they've been buffed, I think 3 times at this point. The design of the item is just terrible, to be honest. What they need to do is make it so the ultimate keeps on activating infinitely, or the trap activates infinitely. It's not none of this like, oh, it activates and then it just stops working. I wish you could actually make a full-on trap rogue. That'd be really cool too. But the reason why I'm running the trap is because it can group up all the enemies if you put in the point into it, and I'm probably going to put the point into that. So I think it's just a fun thing to mess around with. 3 points here, so trap for the suck is good. And then Caltrops is probably the actual good choice though. Like if I wanted to actually play something good. And then we would run the crit strike chance. I think or chills actually is okay too. I think that'd be a great option. Alright. And then we're doing Kenny. Okay. Ooh, get this rune shards. Alright, what do we got? We only have 5 more levels, guys. We're almost there. And then we can finally go do the pit and start pushing. But like, to be honest, I'm probably okay on the glyphs. You want to do pit? I think the pit is so much faster than anything else. We can do a couple pits just to mix it up. You got a question? Sure, Justin, what's up? But thanks again, Daniel, for the carry. Have you seen you bleed bash? And then thoughts on the best 100 pit build? 100%. 100% for Barbarian is my Charge Barb. That Charge Barbarian build is so much faster than anything else I've played. Oh, it's to bolts and it rolled 19. Wow, what a surprise. How many Tabalts do I have? I have 1 Greater Affix one. I just list these for like 50 mil. If anyone wants these for 50 mil in the chat, you guys can have like first access to it. I don't actually know what it's worth. That's what I paid about that much for mine. It's a Greater Affix on the maximum resource, and it's got the rest of the stats really don't matter too much. I mean, it's 18 on the damage, which that matters. But the reason why you would want this is for the maximum resource. If you're playing a build that can like spend all your resource, that's like the rogue build. I actually already have a pair, so I'm gonna go to create listing. Just gonna list it for 50 mil. Alright, there we go. We're done with that. And if anyone wants Tabalts for free, I have free Tabalts too. The free ones, like I have a 19x if you want it. It's free. I need to like kind of limit my inventory space here, so I'm gonna probably get rid of like 2 Tabalts here, unless they're rolled really good. Okay, that's a 19. We'll keep the 19. The 11 I'll just throw away, and 15 I'll throw away. But I have 2 free pairs of Tabalts if anyone wants. TP to world boss in 4 minutes. Oh, thank you, Tiva. All right, we got time. Got time to mess around with some items. Let me go ahead and sell all these to the vendor because I'm really stuck for storage space. I'm sure a lot of you guys are feeling the same way. Like, there's just not enough space in the inventory in this game, man. Not enough space at all. All right, so let's go ahead and temper. What are we going to temper? Oh, we're going to throw this down because these are great graphics. So we're going to temper on. We want the Heart Seeker projectile to cast twice. Even though this thing, it's at 58 plus, what is it? We'd have to go to the next tier or hit the thing once, which, I mean, yeah, it'd be better to do because then I could get the caltrop size is what you're supposed to get, but it's okay. I just want to get like the guarantee 100% right now. So it's what, 1 in 5 roll. Oof. By the way, we could do I have another sword for the pity system? I don't believe that pity system works, but for the sake of doing it, I'll do it.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
I don't believe in the pity system, even though I do it like every time anyways. So if you're wondering what we're doing, we're gonna land it on the first try. Alright, so we basically fail it twice, and then we go for it. Oh my gosh. I do not think the pity system is real. But I just need to fail on it one more time. We actually don't want to hit it. Oh my gosh, what the? It's hitting it every single time. What is this? Alright, well, at least failed on it once. Alright. Oh my gosh. And just watch, it's just gonna not roll. There it goes. 25. It's towards the bottom of the barrel of the roll, but whatever. At least it hit it. Like I said, I don't believe the pity system works. So the theory is if you fail, like you fail intentionally on another item that you don't care about. Oh my gosh. Forceful arrow. Oh no. Heart Seeker duration. No. Oh, invigorating strike. Oh no, we failed. It bricked. So we bricked one. Oh, that's unlucky. But we got the other one to roll. At least one of the things. So. And then normally you're supposed to get vulnerable damage, but that's a very, very rare roll. Considering we have like 2 rolls. I would much rather get natural finesse could be okay, but I actually really like to get the marksman finesse. What do we got? 4 out of 5? Oh, that's not that bad. I'll roll it 1 time for the Vuln. 2 times, 2 times, 2 times, 2 times. Oh, it's, yeah, cutthroat finesse. We got it. We got the vulnerable damage. Nice.
My hammer sings on your return.
And then we roll off the damage for vulnerable damage, which is not a very difficult hit at all. There we go. Boom! We good. Nice. And then what did that one have? Inner calm. So we throw on inner calm.
Good nor evil. How may I help you?
Inner calm. TP? Okay, I'm coming. Boss. Just got killed Lilith for him. Now you can craft. Oh, nice. Oh, that's okay. No problem. I might adjust myself. Oh, do I need? Oh, let me see the item. Ooh, life per second. Wait, what? I'm okay. Thank you, though. But just as a heads up, funny boy, is like, I don't know if you're also trying to trade items, but in general, any int-based character, so that's a necromancer or the sorceress, you won't really want to try to get any resistances in the category. And the reason why you wouldn't want it is because most of the time, It's dagger. I want 2 swords. think 2 swords is cooler anyways, so I'll just get rid of this. Even though like it gives us less dex, it's fine. Because the other one, we would just lose out on the damage, whereas this one, we lose out on the extra dex. Which, I mean, I don't know which one's better. I don't want to math it out.
Cuts and clarity. Much thanks, friend.
But I want to swap off this armor very soon. I think we have to hit this, but I might need to get that +6, which means I have to respec, which we will do also. Let's see, what do we need for resistances right now? Right now we're actually all golden on resistance, but we're removing this, and then we're gonna need to get 2 extra resistances, I think. We're gonna have to replace these 2, because we got these pants over here, and this will max us out on Shadow. We're gonna be way over capped on Shadow, so Shadow can actually be swapped to another resistance. You just got a Harlequin. Congrats, man. Did I roll? Oh, you just rolled the... got cooldown at least once. That's good. I think cooldown reduction is probably the most priority stat on that one, because it's not a very easy like area to get for a lot of builds. These don't have resistances, right? Okay, good. So, what do we need for resistance? We need lightning, which I can swap the Shadow for lightning, and then we'd be done on lightning resistance. And then we would be stuck with poison res, so we'd have to roll poison res in the chest piece, which that's a really... well, it's either poison or... well, do we even need to run the other ones? Let's see how much extra we have. We have 7 away. Okay, so that one gives us what, 8? So we need this for the fire res. And then on this one, we don't even need the shadow res at all. That's not... if I put another gem on those, we should be able to cap these 3. And then I could throw on the other one. We'll get way more damage reduction. You got perfect tempers. Ooh, let me see. Costs you 167 million to get double cooldown reduction. Oh, you got resource gen greater affix. Dang, what gives you 13 at max? What is mine right now? 9? I mean, it's only like a few percentages, but like every percent kind of matters sometimes. Shadow is not for PvP more? Oh shoot, I just walked into an explosion. Awesome. Damn, the Donkey Kong soundtrack, so good. What was that marketplace I had pulled up? Oh, so that was Diablo.trade. Yeah, Diablo.trade. Great website, Kappa. No, it's actually really annoying to trade, so if you're frustrated with the website, if you try using it, it'll be like that. What am I looking for on the gear for Thor? So you actually want imposing and presence as a temper. So obviously you want to get your resistance cap. You do not want to temper resistance because you want to throw imposing and presence. You want to get your HP as high as possible. So that's going to be max life, and I believe strength still scales it. So it's because it's your character's like main stat. Oh, probably should throw in our caltrops. Although I don't really want to play with caltrop. It's going to be required though. But I think I'll just use caltrops on the bosses specifically. Let's throw caltrops over here instead of this. What's the music we're listening to? This is Donkey Kong Country 2 for the Super Nintendo, man. This game was really good. Donkey Kong Country was such a good game. Oh, it's like a suppressor and then there's something that has more HP or something. Oh, did I forget to throw in one of the aspects? I might have to throw in another aspect. Oh no, we have it in our combo. And we have Moonrise. Wait, do I want this one in here? Because this one is 80, which would give it 160. This one is 60. Should I swap them? More numbers? Pop a potion too, dang. Does anyone know, can you salvage the elixirs? Because I know on Eternal, you can get, for your old ones, you can actually get the herbs. It just converts it into herbs. Oh wow, there's some lot of enemies here. I don't really have the tankiness yet. Look at all those potions, man. If I get your rogue to World 240, do you think you can hop on some XP runs whenever someone leaves? Sure, DNS. Right now we got room, so you're welcome to join. Attack speed can't roll on weapons anymore? Yeah, they nerfed it. It used to be able to. But they decided no more. This is really good damage for like our level. So it's hitting for almost 1 mil. I was like, was that? Let's see how much damage we can actually hit for. I think that the difference between getting the greater affix on specifically Heartseeker is actually, that's the diff, man, to be honest. That's the big number diffs. Ooh, we got another sword. Hold on, we might have another chance at re-rolling. Yes, we do. And it rolled vulnerable, so that's good. Cool. Because the last one, it failed, unfortunately. Because we tried the pity system. Dude, that pity system does not work, man. I feel like the people that think it works, I mean, they probably genuinely believe it works. But, like, it doesn't really hurt too much. Most of the stuff is not bad. Look at your profile. All right, Baki. I think you whispered me too, right? Okay. Oh, no, Yashari's one of the worst ones. Oh, no, we shouldn't do that one. We're trying to level these up. Sirocco better. If you need the list, Tifa, I'll link it in the chat. If anyone needs the list. The reason why, they're literally like 3 times as long. And you don't get any bonus like for running like the worst ones. It's not like, oh, this one's worse so you get more glyph XP at the end. But it doesn't let you link it? Oh, okay, no problem. What'd you want me to look at it, by the way? You look at your chest plate? Damn. No, it's not. No. Impairment. Hell no. What? Why would you want impairment reduction? I mean, it's a triple greater affix, sure, but I don't think that that's something that I would at least care for. Dang, not even movement speed greater affix. I would reset your boots, to be honest. Like, greater affix strength is not like big priority. I'm excited about this. It's not really that great though. Plus, its damage is probably the worst stat that you can actually ask for, but it's okay. As a greater affix, so is better, Kappa, right? Let's go ahead and temper on. So we need, first off, we need this. We need the Heartseeker twice. There we go. 32. Let's go. We actually might be able to. 32 plus. What is that? Is that enough? What's the math on that? 32 plus 58. Ooh, that's 90. So actually, once I get this one, greater affix, I can actually roll the caltrops size or duration. I'll probably get. Actually, I don't really care about either, but it'll at least let me do it. So we got that one, and then for the other thing, I don't know. I really think that crit is not really a bad thing to get. Like crit strike chance with marksman skills, like it just seems like it's not bad at all. because if you're not critting, you're not doing damage. So right now, I know we have some marksman crit strike chance. I mean, it's not like a best in slot anyways. I actually still think that getting the other thing is definitely worth it. The marksman crit strike chance. I actually really like that one. It's 5.5. It's good. It's good. All right. Nice. I'm very satisfied with this now. So now we need to go craft some more gems. So we're gonna go unsocket. How much does it cost to unsocket? 110,000. So robbery. Oh, we actually already have it. Okay. But yeah, we can get way more damage in very soon. And if you wanted to join DNS, yeah, you're welcome to join. I know you said you need some glyph XP or whatever. Because I think I'm at the point where I can actually kind of carry in sigil whatever that we're doing. Oh, wait, I need to put basic skills. I need to put, I think, Moonrise. Because this would be what? It'd be 120. This would be way better to keep at 120. Yeah. We'll keep that one at 120. So yeah, we want Moonrise in this one. Moonrise. There we go. I'm still thinking about going and playing with what is it called though? Not Tall Rushes. And Dariel's like the helmet, because I have a greater affix one. I feel like it's such a waste. Like, we have a greater affix on Dariel's, because he's got attack speed, and I hit the attack speed, which is pretty much the best stat that you can actually ask for. And then we just play in melee range, and we just have all the Poison Novas triggering all the damage. Because you scale lucky hit anyways, right? So basically you have not only your Heartseeker dealing, like, the damage, but also the Poison Novas. But I'm probably going to save this for my actual Twisting Blades build. But, like, this thing is just so good, though. It's plus, like, 20% damage reduction, which is already really good. Then you get all the ranks to everything, which includes so much. That gives you so much more damage. But what I think I want to do right now... I actually was running these, I guess. Oh, I wasn't running Juggernauts in the last one. We were fine, too. Oh, it's because we almost have armor cap on this. Once I masterwork this, this will give us the max armor. That's fine. So, I kind of want to swap the chest piece too. Where's the Dark Shroud? Yes, we get the Dark Shroud here. It's going to be a bunch of damage reduction. Oh, this is that Dark Shroud when you stand still. I won't swap that one though. I want to swap 2 aspects. So now we get 2 extra aspects. That's pretty big, but we lose out on the amazing amount of damage reduction. But I actually want to put more utility in here. So I would do let's first get things to roll correct. So Dark Shroud Lightning Res. This one is Shadow Res. Let me remove these gems, so I know exactly how much I need. Sorry, it's going to take me a second. So we need 6 more res. So the fire res is like whatever. So we need poison, cold, or lightning, right? I'm just tempted just to craft another like resistance one, because I know with masterworking this one will be fine. What are the other good things that you can throw on Rogue? So you can get armor dodge chance isn't really that bad, but I'm pretty sure that like you get so much dodge chance becomes really bad, because if you get I think dodge chance will be kind of useless. I mean, there is there's ever living. What are the other? There's like 2 dodge aspects. And can you run both of them here? So aspect of so you can run Crowded Sage and Assimilation. So I can run both of those. Oh, you know what? I need the Umbrus one. I think we definitely would want Umbrus. Oh, we actually have a utility slot in here. Oh, because we don't really need this extra movement speed. I like it because it makes the character feel sexy. But I could technically get rid of that extra movement speed if I really needed to. And then just throw this one here, then we'd have another offensive or utility one. But do we have our Dark Shrouds? Oh, it's not even activating. Okay, so with this one, I want to try to fix the resistances here. So each one can be, what does it give you? 45, right? I think it gives you 45 to one resistance. And I can get six more. 6 more. Because I'm gonna re-put this. Oh, it's 6, and then I can maybe run something that gives us even more. Oh, 6. What is that? Like, it's gives you like double. So 6, 7. We can maybe get 8 resistance. So anything that's at. Yeah, I think all you need is 25 is all you need, and then you'll be good. So we can basically not roll. Wait, we can not roll resistance. Because I put 1 into poison. Max out fire with... Yeah. We actually don't even need to roll resistances. Ooh, do I have holy bolts? Oh, I can buy with obols. If you didn't know, you can buy them with obols. But yeah, I can buy you some. Sorry, I know I was... let me know when you're at the end of the dungeon, if you can. But yeah, I can buy you holy bolts. Where's the... Oh, dang, you finished it. Unlucky. But Dinas, I know you said you wanted to join before. Did you... I don't know if you still needed to join, but you're welcome to. Right now I'm trying to think of how we're gonna like swap our things, and I'm pretty sure we'll be a-okay. If I have to get like another resistance node, what else can we grab? That's so far away. Oh, I'm grabbing these as well. Like this node is good though. But this way I can get way more HP if I do it this way. I don't. It's 1, 2. Is this basic? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then I'd probably just path down to the next page. So it's not even like really that bad. But I don't think I need that many boards with Rogue. There's a lot that aren't really that bad on Rogue. Okay. Oh yeah, this thing is kind of worthless. I don't know why they have potion healing as a stat. Oh, you're getting to world tier 4. Oh, okay, gotcha. You're working your way up there. Alright, so... Oh, lightning res will go up a little bit too. I forgot that all the resistances on things will also go up, but not on the rings. Right now I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna max out my resistances, because I can do poison real easy. Just throw a gem in, that's done. And then we have cold and lightning, which again I could just throw one in. But if I do... I think we can actually do it another way too. So if I do, what is it, 8 on these ones? 8 times 3 is 24, plus 8 is 32. That would give me everything except for poison. But I think it's probably just going to be 1 in each, and then we're done. So let me try that. So, double check out the rest. So it's lightning, cold, poison. It's gonna be topaz, and I don't have the Oh, it's fine. We got enough. So the only thing I need is fire res, which I'm not gonna roll something to get 7 res. That's dumb, even though because I'm gonna get this anyways. So with 7, dang. Wait, hold on. Do we have anything with fire res already? Because if oh, perfect. I just masterwork this, and then it'll give me a little bit more. That's fine. I don't even have to hit it on it. I just rolled fire res. Oh, it rolled lowest too. I probably will replace this anyways, so that's fine. I'm gonna end up getting this node. Yeah, I'll end up getting this node anyway, so it's fine. So we actually don't need... Oh, that's so awesome. So now I don't need to get resistances there. So for... Whoops. So for here... in the defensive department, we go temper on this. So for this, I definitely want, what do we need? I need, we already have days, right? Oh no, we're gonna have to roll, so we're gonna have to roll days. So what I'm gonna roll first is whatever rolls with, I think, let's see, concealment, that's fine. agile. Is agile the movement speed one? It's like... Oh, that's the one where you activate a skill and then it gives you increased dodge. Okay, I'll skip it on that one. I don't really feel like that one's that useful. I think actually the one that we're going to go for is life or dodge. But the thing is that dodge gives you such bad, like, diminishing returns. I think on this, we go for life, to be honest. I think life is a pretty solid one. Well, there's siphoning strikes. What's mending obscurity do? I wish you get sturdy. If it was sturdy, that'd be good. Oh, it's the one where it heals you, yeah, on stealth. Yeah, no way. Unless there was like a really easy way to stealth, there's no way I'm getting that. I think the only thing I would want on this is either life or armor. So I'm gonna try to roll this first. Life on first try. It's like in the middle of the roll. If we hit the next one on this, what I need to get is specifically the freeze. We need freeze. It has to be freeze too. Stun? Nope. We need the freeze. Come on, we need the freeze. Yes! We got the freeze. Good. Now, the next one has to be daze. Yeah, we have slip. We need it to hit daze. Like, this one has to hit daze. That's actually the most important thing. Either way, I'm gonna go for this. Hopefully we get life or dodge. That's fine. But you see, like, the problem with dodge is, like, where's our dodge chance? So it says 18. It's actually not. Oh, okay. Well, now it's skipping just. That's actually not bad at all. But what we want to get now is the daze, and it's a 1 in 3. This is a little bit easier to hit. Daze, perfect. Oh my gosh, we're golden now. All right. So now the next step is we're gonna remove the gems. Oh, there's jewelers over here.
I carry the best.
So we're gonna remove the gems out of this, and then we're gonna craft one more ruby. Oh, we can finally craft a royal one, and then we're gonna add sockets. Boom. We have 22 anyway, so we're okay. And then we just can I craft more rubies? Oh, I can craft 2 rubies now. Awesome. Way more HP now. And then we are good to go. We have everything except for fire res, which is fine because we're gonna fix that. It's not a big deal. So that one's gonna be fixed. A-okay, no problem. No problem. And then what else do we need to? It's actually a pretty solid thing. Oh, we need to throw in the correct aspects. So the aspects right now are gonna be. You managed to get 100% crit on your Sork when you evade. Not sure how you feel about it. Oh, so that's with the boots, right? As soon as I mean, you're not gonna keep it up 100% of the time. So I'll be honest, it's probably not like super good, because again, you can't 100% uptime it. That's the main thing.
What do you need?
Let's go at least masterwork these to tier 1. They're just gonna go to tier 1 though. It'll just give me a little bit of stats. So we got damage, that's good because that was the greater affix. This one rolled life. Oh, that's fine. It's just like another bonus, and it upgrades everything else too. And so that's awesome. And then, oh, we haven't masterworked this at all. We haven't masterworked a lot of these things. Oh, it's because I can't, I haven't thrown the last thing for the item yet. Because I was thinking that, like, these are pretty good. I can use these in a lot of different builds. And in one of them, I really wanted to get the extra, casts. Like, for example, there's what are these ones? These are all, I'm pretty sure, they all have to do with, like, this is what I want actually. The imbue lasts for like extra. These subterfuge, these are what, agility. So this doesn't do anything for us. The dash cooldown reduction would be actually an okay stat. But the other one, yeah, I would definitely want the imbues. But right now it's not super important for this because I'm not doing any imbues because I don't have any other skills that would be able to apply them anyways. Oh, there's ever living here, and yeah, we're gonna go get the one where it can cast the. You can do the. What is it called? Dark Shroud. Dark Shroud. Umbrus. So we're going to run Umbrus, and then we're also going to be running We're kind of like an open slot for this one. Oh, you can put utility on pants now. Okay. I don't know if there's really one that's super good. There's like, you can daze the enemy. So that could be like an okay one if I want to. There's shared misery. That one could actually be okay as well. Because it just spreads everything like instantly. Oh, we don't have... We need to actually masterwork this thing. Cheats aspect is okay. I think this could be good because you also get more movement speed. And it's like, it's just flat damage reduction because we're going to swap off Tyraels. Now we're going to have a little bit more HP. We actually got 5,000 more HP from that, and then now we need to masterwork this to be able to armor cap myself. Hopefully we hit armor. Actually, I don't really care what it hits. I got like the extra chance of days. Okay. So now do we have enough? Ooh, we're still out on armor. So does that mean I have to hit it? Well, how far? We need 9,000. So we may actually have to hit it on that. Ah, that's kind of not ideal. But I do have the gold, and I kind of want to do that because I don't want to be not armor capped. You know what I mean? Let's go to the vendor. Let me know, Tiva, when you're at the boss, by the way, if you can. Unless you're also doing something else. Sorry, I know this took a long time. Catch up in chat. Can you join? As long as you can handle like Sigil 100s, you're welcome to join. So that's what I'm going to be running. Because I want to try to finish leveling up. So 300, which will give us like maybe two more rolls at this. It's like a 1 in 5 chance. So we're masterworking this thing. It needs to go all the way back up again. Please hit me up on the armor. Outroll dodge. Okay, that's a reset. Give me the armor. Oh my gosh, I got the wrong one again. I just hate wasting gold like this, but there's not a better way to do it. Oh my gosh, I hit the same thing again twice. It feels so bad. So what is what does the armor go to? Because it might actually just go up, and I'm kind of wasting it. Although I probably would like to hit. Well, I don't really need, like the bad hits. Shadow Res is bad. Basic skills, I'll probably take it. But let me see what it hits if we have like greater affix armor. Because it might just go up in 12. So if it has armor on it, you just get greater affix. Oh wait, hold on. I don't need that much. So if it's just greater affix, it'll go from 2.5. Is that what it started off at? 2. Oh no, it's masterwork. So we'll gain. We need what? 9,230. So that's. I don't know if I have. I don't think I have any armor percent. So that's 8,774 plus. Oh wait, minus 9,230, which is 456. So we only need 400. So if I just go to 12. It's 4? Oh, it's greater affix. There we go. Sorry, 288. So yeah, I need, what is it again? 456. Oh, that's like way more than enough. I could just keep on maxing it out. So I could still go into this. But I don't really want it to hit anything but, I guess there's 2 hits that are good. So dodge chance is not the worst thing. It's usable, but armor is not really usable. Actually, the only good things that would roll are lucky hit, basic, and because I'd have to go. I could go to the next tier and just see what it hits. Because the bad thing to hit on this would be specifically Shadow Res and armor. So ideally we'd hit basic skills though. You got the boss? Okay. Cool. I'm coming. Then I'll be able to actually contribute on the boss fight now. Hello, Matthew. How am I? I'm good, man. I have a question. Please, what is the best way to farm gold? So the best way to actually get gold is to use Diablo.trade. It's a website. that you can trade your items, and it is by far the best way, but it's also the most frustrating way because people don't respond on it. So the website kind of sucks for that, but it's kind of not their fault. It's just like the people that use the website, they don't respond. But to do the whispers, that is by far the best. So go to the Helltide. When the Helltide has the like pink things, you do those. Those are the Grim Favors, and then you just go to the whispers and you just turn it in, and you constantly do that. That is by a long shot the best. By a long shot the best way. Yeah, just turn those in, and if you get any of the chaos ones, get those.
A fine addition. A fine shade of your
Okay, so now what do we need to do? We need to obviously just still level up. But I need to do one more other thing. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was trying to cap myself on armor, because like not being armor capped is absolutely terrible. We don't want to not be armor capped. There's not really another option that I can have, like a quick option other than other Paragon board. We'll get that to finish off the resistances. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Wait, I had that, and I was still like taking so much damage. That's actually not a bad stat as well, reactive defense. Like, think about it now, like it's a pretty good amount of damage reduction while I'm like crowd control, because that's usually what happens when you die. 18% damage reduction on that is quite good. But the siphoning, I don't know, that's good too. Is there any other thing else? And it's like I'm wasting my points in. I mean, this is pretty wasteful right here. That's useful. Oh, I don't need a point into dash, actually. That is 100% a wasted stat. Cool. I don't know if I would. What is this one? Yeah, 3% of my life. Kind of like that. And all these are rerolled, right? Okay, cool. I think we are good. I would just need to upgrade that. How much do we need again? 8. Oh, it's like a decent amount. But I think if we get to 8, we should be okay. Should I close the website? Oh, okay. Sometimes when I play this game, I have literally like 50 different tabs opened up. Alright, so, was it this one? It was the robe pants. Okay. Let's just make another one. Alright, so we have armor. So we get armor. So it's 3,004. So we need what? 400. What's the exact amount? 456. 456. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. And then so it's 288. 7 minus 3150, which is 263. Dang. So if we subtract from, let's say, tier 9. Wait, did I do 1? So it's 263 on that one. Let's see if we go to, so we need, let's go to 10. Let's see if that works. 3325 minus. Oh wait, no, it was minus. I just know that if I max it out, it'll work. Which, like, logically, I would just go for it, right? We're at 4, okay. Then if we go to 8, we're at 3150. Oh, okay, so the other number is 2887. Okay, now I have that. Why don't I use dash? I do use dash. I just took out the point because I'm a Harlequin, so it's like a wasted stat. If that makes any sense. Because, like, I don't need more points in a dash. I don't think it gives you cooldown either. Alright, so it's not 3150. That won't work. So let's go to... oh, it would have to be like, let's say tier 10, which would be 3325, which is 438. That's right. So I actually have to get to specifically 12. That's weird. Going from 11 to 12 doesn't give you any. So do I have to actually hit it on one? 3, 4, 1, 2, 525. What is the number? Is it 10? And try to figure out the least amount that I need to put in. 438. So it has to be, wait, so 11? Oh, it works at 11. Because at 12 it's the same. Right? Yeah, 11, why is 11 and 12 the same? So I just need to get to rank 11, which is actually a pretty big investment. Sorry, I know it was a lot of work, but like I had to math it out to see exactly what the number was. But Justin, thank you so much on TikTok for the gifts. I just saw that. Thank you so much for the GGs. Thank you so much for the ice cream cone, the music played, the TikTok, the lightning bolt, the rose, the chili, the corn, and the GGs. Thank you, man. That was so nice of you, man. Let me give you katana flip for all of the TikTok gifts, man. Arigato, Justin. Thank you, mate. So I was in the zone, man. I was locked into getting all my resistances correct. Dude, what time is it? 4:38. Oh, there's a million, but I'm pretty sure that was an overpower hit. I like how we're standing still. Dodged. Wait, why am I doing 0? Oh, did I forget to throw on some aspects? Or is this... No, I don't think so. Okay, yeah, this is like what the damage we should be doing. Okay. Oh, it was like a bonus health guy. It's like 400. I don't use the poison trap. I don't personally, but there's like bonus damage to enemies affected by traps, so there's that. One more corpse pile. That's like too loud now. I'll skip that song. Oh wait, we already finished the Donkey Kong soundtrack? Dang. I need another video game soundtrack. Chat, help me out. Other video game soundtracks that are good. We'll line them up in queue. All right. Nintendog? No. Wait, does Nintendogs actually have a soundtrack? The thing is that Nintendo loves to copyright stuff. Hold on. Nintendogs OST. Do they actually have one? Alright, let's go boss now. Hello, Cotterus, how are you doing? Will they push my rogue build? Yeah, if you need this rogue build, I got you. No problem. That thing was melting, but it's probably like not really just my DPS on that. All right, what are we getting now? Oh, we needed another board. That's right. We need to level up. I need to hurry up because we're like almost finished, and I need that other Paragon board to get good damage. Do your own thorns. Wait, can you do my own thorns barb guide? The only thorns, I don't have a thorns guide up for barbarian. I have it actually up for rogue, and there's a kind of a secret with rogue. If you run the Sky Hunter bow, you can actually get crit on thorns. So I haven't tested out which one actually does the most DPS. It's because it's kind of a hard test because I don't have a good setup on rogue yet. But I have one greater affix on my razor plate. But if I can get a quad affix razor plate, I would test it out. Crit overpower. But I don't have one. Goldeneye soundtrack is amazing thigh, actually. You just got copyright. Dude, Nintendo loved the copyright. Dude, I should probably stop playing it. But he right, dude. GoldenEye. N64 OST. Oh, man. Dude, like, the GoldenEye soundtrack is so good. Like, out of the whole track, there's, like, barely any bad ones. Barely any bad ones, man. It's so good. And it was a good game, too, man. It was a great single-player game. It had, oh my gosh, great replayability. And on top of that, they had so many great unlocks. It had, like, more stuff to unlock at the very end. And you had, like, probably the best multiplayer, right? Yeah, GoldenEye was probably one of the greatest games, I think, of all time for the N64. I know a lot of people really like the Ocarina of Time. That was a great game, too. But, like, look at this. I don't even need to aim at all. This is just aiming for me. It's great. So it just turned around for me. I haven't done anything but hold down one button. Let's see if it'll attack this guy. Maybe he has to get a little bit closer. I like how he just attacked in the opposite direction. That didn't even make any sense, but... I was just thinking we could probably just play Cold in View. I really hate playing Caltrops. It messes up with your like movement. And it goes like backwards, and I hate it. I get how it's supposed to work though. You're supposed to walk up, and you go, okay, I throw it down, and then then they're all Caltropped. I really want to try to get that extra like stuff to dash though. The reason why is because like it'd make the build feel so good. I almost want to run Hectic just for dash. Oh, we could actually run another skill because we don't even need to put in a Dark Shroud anymore actually. So instead of Ever Living or the extra movement speed, I could throw in Hectic in this build, and then we could just keep on dashing. Actually, not a bad idea. Are we all three running rogue now? The damage number seems lower. It makes them vulnerable. What, the Caltrops? No, I have exploit, so they're all gonna be, as soon as I hit them, they're all gonna be vulnerable. But I feel like the damage is really low for this build right now still. It's probably because of my amulet right now. 3 Musketeers. I actually really like running Death Trap too. Oh man, whoa, that's a lot of damage. And then the lucky hit chance to like freeze, knock down, and everything. It's just like, it's really OP, man. It really is. Oh, that was like death. But we made it out. I'm trying to think of what other skill would be cool. I actually want to throw in Cold Imbue, and the reason why is because I don't actually need to use the Shroud ability, and the Cold Imbue will allow me to actually use it when I go dash through targets. I'll activate, you know? Not too bad of an idea. You can run 100, can you join? Yeah, we got an open spot. No problem. If I don't have you added, let me know your battle tag, and then you can join, or I can give you mine. This feels really OP, man. Like, it really does. He's just like frozen in the air. Inner Calm is so good on this build. Wait, I locked myself out of the boss. It's because we popped Caltrops. I didn't even know that that was like a thing that you could do. That's pretty good though, man. Man, that Tiger Bar is pretty fast to build up. Holy. We just annihilated that thing like instantly. I inspire you to play PvP? Because of Rogue? No, like the PvP Rogue is so much more fun than any other build. Like Hoda Barb, I played it, and yeah, it can one-shot things. Back in season 0 through 3, like you just walk up and just go dead. But like, if you played against a good player, I mean, most of the good players were Hoda Barbs. Ooh, that's actually not bad at all. It's got crit vulnerable damage. It's like ideal for a ring. Crit vulnerable damage. Unfortunately, no lucky hit, but you can't get crit damage. This one would need attack speed. I actually like attack speed more than any other stat. I think attack speed crit vulnerable is like my favorite. But you can run marksman, and that will give you crit on it as well. But I think, do you get more for tempering? What do you get for tempering on the other one? It's 55, so it's 55 or 40. So technically you get more value by rolling 6 crit and then getting the other one. That's like another strategy. But I think all this stuff will go up because we have vulnerable damage, like, and we have what? We have extra crit on this. It'll all kind of add up. There's not even anything I need to reroll on this, which is great. I don't really need to reroll. I mean, ideally this would hit the other one, but it's fine. I'm pretty satisfied with this for now. The upgrade on this is going to be incredibly expensive, so I'm not even worried about modifying that at the moment. Because a +4 to the skill is not cheap at all. But I think the thing that's going to give us the biggest upgrade is crit on the amulet. We want attack speed, crit, a lucky hit, and or vulnerable. So we're going to look for another amulet. Let's see if I have one already, actually. Amulets. What do we got? We got movement speed. Nope. That's a triple, but it's a really bad triple. Movement speed damage, not good. Our current one has life, damage, attack speed. Damage is a pretty meme stat. Attack speed, good. Attack speed, damage. Yeah, damage is not a good stat to go and get. So we're gonna look, see if I have a better one. I have damage, attack speed, crit. Ooh, this one's pretty good. Oh, this is for my necromancer though. It's already got like the stuff rolled on it, plus it has movement speed on it. Okay, so that's gonna be no go. Is that the same one? Oh, that's a chance for vulnerable. We have crit life. I mean, it's better than the one we currently have. We can roll the fire res to another stat, so you can roll. What does this one have? It's crit to get like attack speed or something, and then this could be actually pretty damn good. But it's not going to be godly. Godly would be like a bunch of the plus to passive skills, which is really hard to get. Attack speed and damage? Attack speed and damage would roll the max life to something else? That's like okay. That's probably the best thing I have right now. Attack speed, shadow res, crit. Life on hit is bad, but that, yeah, this probably is not even usable. Like resource cost reduction, I don't really see that even being a viable stat anymore. Int stacking, damage. Not too many good options, I'm gonna be honest. The other one that gives us extra damage could be used as well. Whatever that one was. I think this is our best bet right now for like, if I wanted to get an upgrade in terms of damage, this is my best bet. So let's temper on it first before I decide to reroll, because I want to get like crit on it. So as far as it goes, what is it that we want here? We ideally probably want like cutthroat finesse. It's probably cutthroat finesse. What else would be good? I mean, the resources aren't really that great. Yeah, I think I only really like. I wish you could throw a weapon on here. I mean, we could get chance to like freeze days. Like those are like okay, but nothing too special, honestly. I actually might just go with mobility. Damn, what do I actually want here? That's the thing. The only thing I think that matters, I mean, I guess we'll see how many hits it takes, because if we get vulnerable straight up on the first one, it's a pretty solid stat. But I think I need to get my crit way higher. So I think I'm going to go for marksman finesse. Marksman finesse on this. Marksman damage is okay. Oh, did I just roll the wrong one and hit vulnerable anyways? I accidentally selected the wrong one and I hit the one I wanted. That was like the harder hit. Okay, that's fine. That worked out in our favor. And then as far as the other thing, I'm really thinking about getting the dash cooldown. And if I get like, I don't think anything else would need cooldown reduction other than dash. So if I get like 30% cooldown on dash, it'd make the build feel way better. I kind of want to do it, even though I should get the imbuement one. Well, let's see what we can roll first though on the thing over here, because attack speed and damage do work. Vulnerable damage is totally fine, but what doesn't actually work is if I land crit, then I won't want to run this on my twisting blades, because I want to run poison twisting blades. So let's see what we can hit instead of max life. Well, this one's more max life, so. And then movement speed, we want crit. I'm afraid if I see cooldown reduction, I'm going to completely swap something else. 4% dex. And we're already at like 1,000,000 for the enchants. Isn't 4% dex really low too? Yeah, it's like pretty much bottom of the barrel. Lucky hit chance. Okay, that's like a good stat. It's kind of bottom of the barrel. Okay, this is my last roll. It's like too expensive and it's not even like a really godly thing. Okay, I lied. I did one more. Okay. Alright, so this will be our amulet for now. And then we need to throw the gem in there.
Well, let's have a look.
Can't wait to be running PvP with your rogue and Baro. I'm going to be doing some like stupid stuff though. So what you can do, I don't know if it still works, but rogue can basically become unkillable in PvP if you reset on the horse, and I'll show you guys once we get to that point. But it's going to be a while, honestly, before we get the to that point. But this is pretty good. Getting attack speed is nice. But as far as the extra cooldown reduction, because this is basically a lucky hit build, right? I'm trying to debate right now if I want to run because all of these, if I just roll cutthroat on all of these, we do get. These are both perfect sixes. Wow, that's really lucky. You're at boss. Okay, let me go. I'm coming. Well, whoever wanted to join, let me show you my battle tag. Or I think someone just sent me a friend request. I'm guessing that's you. You're welcome to join. If it's not you, let me know. And I can add you. You could get HP too. It's not like it's ever like a bad stat to get. So on that build, do I really need lucky hit? Oh, did I upgrade my glyphs? Oh, I didn't even upgrade the glyphs. That's the whole point of doing this. Combat used to be good because you can get extra resource, but it also gives you crit strike damage. Let's see if there's anything else that's good. I don't want to get the thing for like traps because I really hate that thing. I think the pride is not a bad thing, but it's only physical damage. It works in this build, but maybe we get that one. Oh, tracker, hell yes. That's one thing that we need to get. Because I didn't really want to run Bane. Bane's like 15% chance for like a huge multiplier. But I'd rather get consistent ones.
Sample my way. I suppose I could take that off your hands.
Okay, so... Oh, we're running Army today. We need, what is it, Moonrise? Adaptability. Let's go do that first.
Hand it over.
I could just get like brand new items because I probably have a bunch of like damage over time ones. So like I'm thinking like if I had a bunch of dashes, right? So the cooldown is what? Does it go up when you put in more? Oh, it does. You do get more cooldown reduction. Because if I ran like 30% cooldown reduction, and then I ran Hectic, we could attack so fast. It would be kind of fun. I think it'd be a cool idea too. This is a really bad idea. To be honest, this is probably a really bad idea. But at least it's in the same category. Ah, it's a 1 in 4. Agility cooldown? Oh wait, is there 2 different ones that we can hit? Oh, hell yeah. Actually, really awesome. I didn't know there's just agility cooldown. So you can get dash or agility. Like, there's 2 good hits. Oh, perfect hit on that one, too. Holy. Oh, perfect. Dude, I want to max that out. Who cares about damage reduction, man? Dude, give me that dash cooldown. I don't even care about that 15 increased crit. Actually, it's probably good I actually invest into that too, though. I probably don't even want this anymore. You get 15x and then... Oh. Maybe not so bad. I mean, we lose out on 20%. What is our movement speed? $170? That's actually pretty high. And when we kill an elite, we will also go fast. I'm going to miss the move speed, but this one's not always 100% up. The thing that I was going to run is Hectic. Oh, Concealment's really good because it has Unstoppable, right? Yeah, that's actually a really good thing to have. I want to try out how good this build is going to be now. So we actually have like 30% CDR on Agility. And that would be awesome. And if we run Hectic, I'm going to try this out and we'll see where it goes. Oh man, I'm so excited for this. So this is going to be like a really crazy teleport. We're now going to be on teleport levels. I'm excited. So excited to see what this does. What's up, Joker? Oh, Makuna gear is insane. Oh, yeah. Like, okay, to be honest, most of the people that are rank 1, they're only playing one character, so everything's going to be 12 out of 12. They're buying all the best gear, so they're going to have the absolute best stats. And so, why that's important to mention is that, like, some people think, oh, this must be the best build. And it could be, but honestly, having the best gear is going to make a pretty big difference. Oh, okay, we shouldn't really activate that skill then. I'm just kind of just testing things out. So we definitely do not want to activate anything really but dash. I can't do that, okay. I almost want to just run dash and shoot, but the other abilities do help out. So we have Hecticin, right? Yeah. What it actually does is I think it'll increase our attack damage too, because I don't know if it counts us moving for inner sight. Unfortunately, this game's kind of broken with the buff bar because they only give you so much room on the buff bar, but you'll get buffs that like go off the bar, which is kind of annoying. But you have to kill this one, but everything else dies easy. Does Hectic work when you don't attack a target? I think it does. You can actually not move at all. So I'm going to try with Inner Calm. Oh, this thing's going to be annoying. Okay, Inner Calm's active. The thing moved me out of the way. Okay, let's see. Inner Calm. Oh, I think it does reset though. Ooh, was that a triple? It's a helm though. Oh, it's a double. Max resource is actually kind of good for a build that I did want to do. I'm gonna maybe actually keep that. Actually, I have a helm already for it. The reason why I wanted it is for a Beastfall boots build. Rip Druids though? I don't think Druids are really that bad. There's probably not that many people playing it. And most of the classes, I want to say someone's going to figure something out to actually clear out the 200. It's going to be some sort of like really weird cheese, or it's going to be some glitch. I think someone will figure it out. Teleport's the only thing that doesn't reset. Actually, I'm pretty sure Shadow Step doesn't reset it either. Just want to do pit. We can do a few pits. I'm gonna test this out. I'm pretty sure Intercom works on Shadow Step, and I don't know about the agility, because I think agility, or not agility, the dash, I believe actually does use. Actually, I just want the dash for the dash. I don't think I want this. I just want as many points as possible. Okay, so let's see. So if we hold still, let's go ahead and accept. So, okay, so we have Intercom right now. See, it doesn't break it. So I used to do like the combo and it works. Okay, so now I'm gonna try. That breaks it. The reason why I'm pretty sure I remember it breaking it is because I was trying to use that like it's for like wind force. I think it's called impetuous. It makes it so you get what's this one? Is it impetuous? Yes. So after moving, and dash, I believe, moves you perfect. Oh, it just doesn't even tell you how much it moves you, but yeah. What's this fastest way to get gem fragments? Just playing the game. Probably Hell Tides though, because like Hell Tides got pretty good density, it's pretty safe, and it's easy content. You guys see what I'm trying to do, right? I'm trying not to move at all. I'm only using my dash as well as my Shadow Strike, but I don't know if it's actually going to be good. Wait, I just thought of something. Oh my gosh, hold on. I don't think anyone's thought of this yet. Okay, so you know how with Leironus Instinct, there's a node where you can make it so when you have the infinite resource, you dodge all the attacks for 2 seconds? If you run the node where you get 20% HP on dodge, that just means that you'll go back to full HP. Granted, that is if things are hitting you. That's so smart. I never even thought of that. Because that's one node that like no one ever gets. They've buffed it twice now, and no one uses it at all. It used to give you immortality if you knew what you're doing with it, because what it was specifically on bosses, you'd actually become immortal. Because what would happen is if you played a build that hit enough times, it didn't even need to do damage, it just has to hit. That's how Inner Sight works. And so you could just get so much like different things to hit, like whether that's little like marksman arrows and stuff. Your thing would just go off, then it would go back on, and then you would just become immortal. But they actually nerfed it, because I remember at the start of the game everyone played Inner Sight because resources were a problem, but now resources are not bad at all. Here's a really unlucky pit. Got Royal Topaz if you need. Oh, dude, I definitely need that. I forgot you can trade gems, right? Oh, okay, I have to invite you after. Yes, if you got extra gems and you're not using them. Because it takes a really long time to build them, because I'm on my 4th character. And like, yeah, I can go salvage and, or not salvage, but like, and go unequip them and re-equip them. That is a possibility. It is kind of annoying to do. Just invite. Okay, thank you, thank you. Yeah, as soon as we're done with this. There's an overpower of 1 mil, but looks like it's very consistent, like 500k damage. Like I'm looking at the damage numbers for the build. But I'm missing out on a 1 glyph. But I don't think 1 glyph is going to take us to millions and millions of damage, but we'll see. Exploit not proccing? Okay. Just we didn't, I guess, hit the enemy. Okay, there it goes. I like how we're shooting here and it just turns. It's like it's hacks. But out of all the builds, I feel like Barbarian felt like the best. This is Rapid Fire. Oh, it's Heartseeker, yeah. What's my Vuln damage at? I'll check after this. I'm missing like some glyphs. So that'll obviously add a lot more damage. See how fast we build up the second bar stagger. It goes up pretty fast. Best build right now for Rogue, this is definitely the best build. 100% the best build. For push. Now, as far as for like clear speed, I want to say Pen Shot probably will be the best. The amulet's any good? Nope. So let's see our vulnerable damage. I think what we need to do is put a lot more points into the, like I said, my stuff isn't like complete right now, and this is like I just hit level 50 Paragon board. But let's see on Victor, because I know you get like 1,000, so we're getting close up there. It's 700 right now. It was too high for you. Okay, we can do like I don't know, 50s. Let's see if we can do 62. So what are we missing right now? Obviously, getting all of these ranked up absolutely does make a difference. Oh, also, let me invite Gordo. Oh. Oh, okay, you're already here. Cool, perfect. Yeah, I need those gems. Only 61s. We can go way higher. I want to. Oh, yes, thank you. Well, I like lagged there for a second. Alright. Thank you, Nate. Thank you. Now I get some extra damage. I forgot, that's another source of extra damage for our build. Oh, I was about to salvage.
Return soon. Finest tools in sanction.
So this one. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. And I think we can save these for our barb. Nice. So my barb still needs to get that as an upgrade. And all the damage, once you start getting your damage up, like every small like little percent of damage actually adds exponentially more. You've got room for pit? Oh. Okay, never mind, you're already in here. We're good. I'm assuming that's here. How much masterworking mats am I at? Oh, I spent them all. I spent a lot, like stupid amounts on my necromancer. I don't know if you saw my spirit bomb build. It costs a lot just to maybe try to get it to work, and so what it does is it's 100% overpower. I didn't 12 out of 12 masterwork it yet because you need very, very specific masterworkings, and it has to land, otherwise the build does not work. So if you have 275 resource with Banner Swords Talisman and Spirit, Bone Spirit, you can actually just keep on overpowering every single hit. It's really, really good, but it's only for like the 1%ers because it requires you to get greater affix to bolts, and you also have to have greater affix offhand, and it has to have a greater affix helmet, and they all need to be greater affix, and then you need to hit the extra resources on them. But I have, as far as masterwork goes, like on my barb I have, most of the stuff is like 8. I have some stuff, I think I have one piece that's 12. Crit strike better than lucky strike. What's the difference? So lucky strike means you're gonna hit the vulnerable like damage from victimize a lot more frequently. The crit strike is tied to your damage though. Like if your build is not getting at least 50% crit, your build sucks. Unless you're playing at damage over time. Every build in Diablo wants to have crit. It's too much of a multiplier. It's X 50 of a multiplier. It's too big to lose out on. You can't really make a build without it. This thing has way too much HP. Holy. Oh, and we have one of those things. So it was increased HP and one of those. Oh, this is with the... Okay, this is... Imagine this with my dash. Holy, that's actually pretty nice. Not quite as like Monk Diablo 3 levels, but pretty good. Ooh. You got Tyrell's Might last night. You have Frozen Orb Stork and Double Swing Barb you could use on. Tyrell's, I'll be honest, I don't know if it's really that great. Unless it has like, unless you're using it for defensive purpose. If you're wanting it for the offensive, like the little like things that shoot out, it's garbage. Unless you're doing like level 100 content, which is already pretty easy in the game. Okay, so what else do we need to do? I mean, I could get a greater like a. Ideally, you get a triple greater affix weapon. That's going to significantly increase your DPS. If you get like a bunch of the damage stuff, that's pretty massive. But overall, I want to say this build's pretty much done. Obviously, we need to hit the next few levels so we can actually put in this glyph. Let's see what else we can like kind of remove out of here. Oh, that's a big amount of basic damage, so we're not going to skip out on that for sure. I don't think we can get 400, so this one probably has to be board 3. Ooh. How much does this require? 500 strength? I don't know if I'll hit that. Because right now we are just a little bit shy of hitting that fire res. I'm pretty sure there's probably a fire resistance one. Because the only thing that counts as all res is non-physical. And the other ones are down here. So I'd probably have to hit this one. Which we can hit if I have to. We can go grab those. And then I could maybe remove the smaller nodes here. Like we probably don't need this 5% damage. Like I need as much resistance as possible. Dang. But if I go down here, I can use this as my like pathing board. So I'd save like 5 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So it'll be another like 5 points that we'd have to remove. But I need to redo a lot of the pathing on some of these. Like this one should be this way. It should be this way. It grabs that, and then it'd be much more efficient. But like I said, I kind of just wanted to play the game, so I kind of just spammed. Now you feel like a low life having 12 out of 12 for all your items? Ah, dang, that's a very big investment in time. But as long as you're able to clear, like, you know, hundreds on the pit, like, very, very fast, then it's not really that long, to be honest. It's just that, like, when you're doing the lower level ones, like, if you're playing, like, a Sork and you're like, oh, I'm just clearing, like, I'm doing, like, 60s and 70s, man, it does take forever to get the pit material. Overall, though, I think I like Barb, like, way, way more, though. But I'm not gonna give up on this one. I mean, it's not fully finished yet. Our damage for the vulnerable could go way, 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 way higher. And I'm still missing 2 glyphs. So. And I'm going to add a lot more of the vulnerable damage with the, I think it's the exploit one. And then any of the nodes that say, like, vulnerable damage, we need to max those out. I didn't efficiently path through my Paragon board, so we'll get a lot more of that. Once you drum a hardens, yeah. I'm pretty sure this build, this and Barb are capable of doing 100s, like, super smooth. Once you get your stuff maxed out. Then we do the masterworking. You need someone to sell you +4 bash pants. It's probably going to be in the several hundred millions. I don't have them, but I'm just letting you know as a heads up. It's pretty expensive. What are my tempers on my bow and daggers? So you actually don't want to run daggers. You want to run the swords. And the reason why is swords give you crit damage. The daggers will give you damage to close. And this is primarily a ranged build. But to answer your question, vulnerable damage is like the one thing that you want on every single thing. So like you see, I have vulnerable damage. I got vulnerable damage. I got vulnerable damage. This one didn't roll it. This one has vulnerable damage. You want vulnerable damage every single spot. We got a greater affix vulnerable damage right there. And that's pretty much it. But yeah, vulnerable damage is going to be your primary stat that you want to stack as much as possible. Does my rogue still work? I mean, you can't one-shot everything in pit 100, but like if you're interested in doing the like tormented Duriel, I haven't tested that out. I haven't built it yet. I know it could, like, I have the video footage from the previous season hitting for over 1 billion damage because every single hit was 100,000 or yeah, I'm sorry, 100 million. And so if you add that with the tempers, you can hit for at least 2 billion. And Uber Duriel, or the Torment Duriel, I believe has several billion HP. So maybe it may take a couple hits, unless like your gear's perfect. If your gear is like really good, I think it's possible. But like I said, I haven't built it. But again, you're not going to be able to do pit 200 with it. Because the bosses are quite difficult. Also, that build's going to be really hard to build this season. And the reason why is they deleted a potion that I didn't factor in. Like, when I made the video, the maximum resource gave you 50, which made the build significantly easier to run. And now it only gives you 25. If you wanted to do the loop version, which is like the one that you can keep on spamming. Oh, man. Did a lot of damage. Oh, it's a bonus HP guy. I'll throw that down. See, I never felt like I had to play scared on the Barbarian. And that's one thing I really miss. Like this one, I have to be cautious on where I move. And I feel like I have to clean up more stuff. Barbarian, I just don't care. I just walk up and just don't care consistently. Okay. For pushing on a heart, Seeker daggers are considered just a tiny bit better because you're always close. And then attack speed's practically non-existent. The extra attack speed? So you're using your bow, so you don't use like your weapon stats. Like all of the damage like won't matter. It's only like the stuff that rolls. But I would prefer to get damage from distance, like versus damage to close. Because I feel like the boss is like the thing that makes it take forever, right? Oh, this is not a bad bow. Gas, did you want this since you're building it? Oh, whoa! What are the chances of that, guys? Did you see what we got from that boss? We got both of the brand new rings from one boss. Like, the chances of that happening are just so low. And it's a 25x on the Scoundrel's Kiss, which is the perfect. That's incredibly rare. Oh, you want it? Okay, cool. I don't know if you want 925 gear. I'm just going to give you 925 gear that maybe you can use. Like, at least it'll give you something. Yeah, you're welcome. This one's, the amulet's like, okay. It's definitely, like, easily replaceable. Like, not good at all, but it'll give you something to, like, use. You can't wait for more Barb nerfs. They won't nerf Bash. Yeah, the reason why they're not nerfing it is because I guarantee you next season they're just gonna like delete it. It's like it's not gonna work at all. But the reason why they changed it is because everyone was getting super mad. Like everyone got super mad. They're like, no, what are you doing? Like, and then I'm surprised it was that fast that they just like said, okay, whoa, okay. Like they instantly they deleted it out of the blog post. And I was genuinely impressed. Like, I mean, I think that's a better decision. Don't nerf a build in the middle of a season. That's stupid. Unless it like actually crashes. Like, if it crashes people's game, that's fine. I understand. Like there's so many lightning balls with ball lightning that it was crashing people's games basically. Like you couldn't play, and that I totally get. But if it doesn't break the game, don't let people invest time into a game and then be like, sorry, bro. I mean, it's gonna happen next season, but I think people are like, okay, whatever. That you nerfed it. How close are we to finishing, man? I want to finish this build so bad. Alright, so what do we want to put on this one? I want to put in, what is it? Not closer. Is running canny? No. Devious, yes, I want this one. This one requires dex. I want to get this one in right now. So let's get this one up and running. So I'm gonna remove. What am I gonna remove? Damage crowd control. Do I even slow in this build? Vulnerable damage. We're keeping all of that. I ain't touching that at all. Movement speed after killing elite. Oh, we could just like max out an armor like right now if I just grab those. Gotta make sure I actually have all the glyphs in properly. Like they're all like reach the threshold. What do we have? Like 10 more? Dex, right? Oh, okay, that's gonna be super easy to hit. So it's just 2 nodes anywhere. I have to get that one. It's just additive damage anyways, and I can get the build up and running. It's all additive damage, alright. Like the multiplicative damage is what we want. Alright, perfect. Oh wait, that actually might res cap us. Because it's bonus to all the magic nodes, and so it doubles all of these. Wait, hold on, are we good on res now? Yes! They killed Shred... Oh, last season they killed Shred Druid. Yeah, don't work no more, unfortunately. Oh, whoa, my HP is doing a magic trick. It was just disappearing. It's already 5:30. We didn't even get 100 tonight. Unlucky. .007, yes. You got 3 Ubers last night and you cleared 100 pit. Dang. Congrats, man. What Ubers did you get, by the way? Thank you, Justin, again for this 17 GGs. I don't know if that was overlapping. Okay, but thank you, mate. I appreciate it, Justin. Mox, you really like big numbers? I mean, I like actual like damage. So like some people with Victimize, I know how they're doing it. They're just getting no crit on their rings and then just get as much vulnerable damage as possible. And they're like, guys, look at my damage. It's the biggest number. And I get it for a YouTuber. It makes sense, but... how much damage guys absorbing? I mean, this is a 3-man group, but I still feel like my damage is like way further behind. But I know that we have to fix the Paragon board. It's really bad. How come I play this on controller? Because controller's overpowered with certain skills. This is one of the skills where aim assist takes over, and it already has aim assist on the thing, but when you combine it with the aim assist and controller, oh man, it becomes like so overpowered. Also with like Necromancer, when you're raising like the corpses and stuff, or if you have to do anything with corpses, controller is like 1,000 times better. Because with PC, you actually have to manually move your mouse over the body. With controller, you just push it and it's just like, oh, wherever there's a body, sure, activate skill. It's actually unfair. But it's because this game was definitely designed with controller in mind first, and then PC is definitely second. Which is fine. As long as they both work, I don't really care. But like, a lot of the skills are so much better with the controller. Like Frozen Orb, for example, if you play with controller, and you don't even need to aim, it'll pop the Frozen Orb perfectly on the target and give you the most damage. If you're playing on PC, you actually have to manually aim where you want the explosion to go, which gives you more control, but like on controller, you just shoot. It's so much easier. Another win for controller players. Yep. Like, I'm actually hitting them. It's great. But it doesn't off-screen too hard. Like, you can maybe get a little bit of off-screen with this. I mean, did you see how it just curved? Like, I can literally aim right here, look. Look at it. It 180'd my character. Like that is really dumb levels of aim assist. Like I said, I look, I'll shoot this way, and this thing comes by, it just turns around. So like I don't even need to look, man. That's how good the controller is. You got a huge problem you found on channel. For some reason my occultist doesn't have extract aspect tab. You don't have extract? Here's my suggestion. Go do a dungeon that unlocks an aspect on a new character. Because that's how you unlock the occultist. Oh, it teleported me back. That is super funny. Oh yeah, that like 180s. I mean, I understand, like, controller needs some little bit of aim assistance, but bro, like, he's not even, like, I could shoot this, I can't even turn around, it automatically just shoots at him for me. Oh, wait, where's everyone? They're all, like, super far away. Oh, wait, are we doing good damage? But, like, even if I was doing double damage here, I still feel like it's, oh, wait, is this a, no, this is only a 69. You know what it could actually be though, no joke? It could be our level being too much of a difference, like we're not level 100. I know it sounds weird, but like there is some sort of like weird penalty for not being 100 past a certain like extent in the game. It is kind of a thing with PvP as well. Like there's an internal game ID or something penalty. It's like, oh, you're not this level? Okay, well, there's some sort of penalty. Like if you've ever played any like RPG game, there's penalties. Oh, we need to spend obols. Oh, Sky Hunter! The best Sork build? I'd probably recommend looking at the Frozen Orb build. What the heck is that helmet? That's so memes. What is that helmet? I've never seen it. What is that helmet that he had on? No, that. Free OnlyFans. Alright, alright, what do we got in this? We got crit damage on dagger. Okay, it's like kind of usable.
See some steel you need?
I don't know if I want to use this. You want it? Lethal? Lethal, I got you something. I have like no room in my inventory, man. No rooms.
Follow the stars.
Oh, we need to sell our stuff.
Much thanks, friend.
And then I'm not going to start Druid until the bonus XP. If you guys didn't know, there's going to be a brand new like anniversary event, and it's actually starting very, very soon on the 6th. It was only at what, 69? I'm curious to know if we do like a 60. Can I like actually like destroy stuff? Because every 10 that you go up is pretty hard, like in terms of the difficulty. Like everything's tempered. I didn't greater affix everything, but what are we at for dex? Yeah, like I said, I'll just get to level 100 first to see if the damage is like appropriate. If not, I'll probably just move on to the barb. The barb is just destroying things. Is this one of the best rogue builds for leveling? You do need the temper, but once you get the temper, it's good. Like, you can literally just AFK in the Hell Tides, just hold down one button. Super, super, super easy to play, too. It's literally just spam one button. We'll need to look at the rogue board and get all the vulnerable nodes, and we'll probably increase our DPS by double with just that alone. And then once we put on another glyph, we'll get another like 10%. Look at the damage resistant. Like, dude, you have to kill this thing first, otherwise, yeah, you're not doing any damage at all. Let's separate. Necro last? No, Druid's my last class that I'm building. I already have, this is my 4th level 100 for this season. Do an 80 solo? Oh, I can clear 80 solo for sure. No problem. It's the Raid of Fame. Thank you so much, Fame. I stayed up later than you for once. Thank you so much, Fame. I appreciate it. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. How's your progression going, Fame? And what build are you enjoying the most? For me, I like playing Charge Bash. Charge Bash is just, it's so reckless in its playstyle, and then with the Iron Skin, you could just face tank all the bosses. Whereas Rogue, something breathes on me, and I'm like, oh, I'm at 1 HP. I don't really like that. But I do have a Tyrael's Might. So eventually what I want to try to do is get a lot of greater affixes on the maximum resistance. And then I'm hoping that we can face tank. The Immortal Soak. Oh, nice. We're still working our way to 100. Once we get to 100, though, we can respec. Oh, we're stuck like in this guy's wall. I really hate the wind wall. It's just blocking all the attacks. We'll wait for his ball to go away. There we go. Yeah, I don't know why the Twitch alerts was just broken. It didn't make a sound or anything. I don't have to like look into that. Because usually it should make some sort of a sound. Now, sometimes I'm locked in my game. How do I feel about Diablo? Oh, day one Diablo 4. I mean, the game is way better now. But day one Diablo, like, I played the game because I had access to it in 2022 as a Diablo partner. So, like, I kind of played the game already. But, like, it was more exciting still in a sense because it's, like, it's brand new. So it's more exciting. Like, my excitement level isn't as high, if that makes any sense, because it wasn't, like, my first time checking out the game when it launched, right? I was super excited. But in terms of, like, the game overall, it is way better now. It feels more like the game is relatively solid, it's complete, and we're waiting for the expansion. That's at least how I feel. Like, I don't really feel like I'm missing something, because before with the Nightmare Dungeons only as the endgame content, I just felt like the game was missing something. Like, it was a huge area of the game that was just missing. Like, I didn't know what I was supposed to do. Like, no one really did. It's like, what are you supposed to do? Kill Lilith? Okay, Lilith doesn't even drop anything. So, like, what was your goal? Just, okay, you did Nightmare 100. I think it's because they didn't anticipate people to maybe do it that fast, but then Season 1 came out, and Season 1, I'm not gonna lie, it was a pretty big letdown. I'm like, okay, what is this new, like, tunnels that we're gonna go through? Is it gonna keep on getting deeper? And, like, nah, it's a level 1. This looks like a cave, and then, like, okay, the powers were cool, I think, in Season 1. And I actually liked those a lot. But I didn't really care too much at all about the mechanic of getting these, like, different hearts. It's pretty much you get the barber, and it's kind of a constant theme in Diablo where there's, like, something that's super overpowered, and it's like, it's a bug. Like, look at the best builds right now. Bash Barbarian, that's a bug. Although, they were gonna fix it, and then everyone got mad, and they're like, okay. we won't wreck you guys. And then, like, the build I'm playing right now, this is not supposed to be in the game. And also, I'm gonna try, like, I want to see if I can melt stuff at 55. Okay, 62 square. Oh. You just started playing this season? Ah, nice, Alice. It's a good one. We look for Tempest and Tempest. Oh, Tempest Roar. Ah. What do you need? Like Lord Zir blood? Do you want Lord Zir blood? If you need some materials, I got you. I'll give you 50 blood right now. Just let me know your battle tag. I'll invite you. You can go. How do you unlock the pit? That's a good question, Murray. So to unlock the pit, you need to do a Nightmare Dungeon 46. Playing range today. I'm gonna finish the rogue. Well, this build. I'm gonna probably make a build guide on it after I finish it and get it kind of up and running to the point where it's doing a couple million per hit at least. And then my plan is to make a Twisting Blades rogue, see how high we can push with Twisting Blades, and then I'm just gonna play PvP until the new event comes out. I only want to play PvP, and I only want to play rogue. And it's not even gonna be the best build, but we're gonna manage. Like, for those of you guys that are new here, let me go ahead and show you. Like, I used to do a lot of PvP. A lot of PvP. This was obviously in a previous season because it has like the 5 out of 5. But like, I was the ear collector. But we did a lot of PvP, and I loved playing the rogue. Like, rogue was by far the most fun for PvP. It was like 90% Hoda Barbarians dominating. But the rogue, if you were good enough, you can outplay because the Hoda animation's pretty easy to dodge. Once you dodge it, you basically just win. So all you need to do is dodge the first Hoda, and you just daze perma-lock them. It's pretty OP, I'm not gonna lie. But there wasn't that many people playing rogue. It was mostly Hoda Barbarians dominating. And then there was like a bugged Druid build that was really annoying. They could activate like Earthen Bulwark like 1,000 times a second, and it was like so stupid. But that was another bug, and that got fixed. Rogue is the most fun, at least for season 0. For me, it's like there was no competition. Twisting Blades Poison Rogue was like the cool thing, and it did stupid amounts of damage just because it was also bugged. Yeah, the best builds in Diablo 4 pretty much have all been bugs. Like Ball Lightning, that was a really cool build too. I like that build a lot. You built the Bash Barb? Oh, yeah. My Bash Barb was really good this season. I like it so much better because the charge just makes the gameplay super smooth. If you have to use Steel Grasp, it's not very fun. Okay, I saw a couple million hits, but I'm pretty sure those were overpowered. But hey, it worked. Unfortunately, Rogue doesn't have a good way to do overpower. But yeah, this just feels a lot worse than Charge Barb, like by a long shot. Like Charge Barb, I would have completed the whole rift right now. They need next session with the best. Oh yeah, I don't, like I said, I genuinely don't mind the bugs. Like I know some people like have mindset of, oh, it's bug, I don't want to play that build. No, dude, I'll play whatever's bugged. Dude, give me the most broken thing ever. I'm going to use the most overpowered broken things because that's what I think people want to play. Like, I don't get the idea of like, oh, the elixirs of Holy Bolt, they're broken. I'm not going to use them. My mindset is like, hell yeah, let's use it. Unless it's like a PvP thing and like you're ruining someone else's fun in a sense. Like if you're glitching something where like the other person doesn't get to play, yeah, that's probably bad. But it's like a PvE only game, so I don't really care. Still doesn't show the extract tab on the occultist. What level are you? A real Zizor. Oh wait, hold on. You don't extract anymore, Zizor. So okay, hold on. I need to explain to you. So you don't extract anymore. You just imprint. So just salvage the thing, and it'll be unlocked on your account. Yeah, you just salvage it. At the blacksmith. Yeah. I forgot it's updated. There you go. So yeah, if you salvage, I can't show you because I already have pretty much all of them. But yeah, basically, like if you look at my codex, I have all of these. And if you get upgraded ones, it's gonna permanently unlock it. So if I salvage a 16, or it's like what, a 20% one, it's always gonna, I can infinitely do it. Sorry, I kind of wasted your time by telling you you need to go do a dungeon to get, because like technically to unlock the occultist, if it's your very first time, you do actually have to. That's what I thought you meant. Like if you are playing the game on a new seasonal character and you don't have it unlocked, you do need to do that. Oh, we got the Word of Hakan, almost perfect movement speed, and it's got okay Rain of Arrows cooldown. Actually, I want to see how much this is, because this could be kind of fun for another build. So let's go check this out real quick. If I can go buy one. I hate this website because trading sucks in this game. But if we can get a Hakan, oh, it's Rain of Arrows cooldown. Oh, it's gonna be hard. Let me see, Word of Hakan. So what we're looking for is a greater affix of, oh dang, that's pretty nice. It's got quad, but no one's gonna really buy this for that much. What we're looking for is specifically, what is it, not ultimate damage, Rain of Arrows, Rain of Arrows cooldown is the only thing we care about. So we're gonna look for one that has a greater affix on that. Oh, it's 22 pages. Okay, we need to skip this song. This is the jungle map from GoldenEye. It's like the only bad one. Okay, this guy's listed for 14 hours. It's got +2. It doesn't have perfect movement speed, but let's go ahead and make him offer. And 10 mil, and I'm just going to. That's what going to be my offer for all of these. Oh, so trade website down. Unlucky. Or maybe he's AFK, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think there's that many people looking for. I don't know if these are actually going through. I think it might just be broken. Is it working? Okay, nope. Trade website looks like it's broken. Unlucky. Total armor, movement speed. I don't think that's going to be useful. I don't think I actually really care too much to keep this one, because all I would want this for is ultimate, well, the Rain of Arrows cooldown reduction, because it's like 35. If we greater affix hit it, let's see what it becomes. Trade website's always doing that. Well, what I really don't like is all the trade websites when people have like make an offer, like just tell me what you want for the item, and if you're online, please just sell me the item. What I think happens a lot of the times is people wait too long to actually sell the item because they want to get the most value. So like they'll throw an item, they're like, okay, I want to take offers for 1-2 days, and then I'm going to take the best offer. And a lot of times what happens is I will just whisper 50 people, and whoever's online right now, I'm going to buy it right now. I don't want to wait. And I don't think other people want to wait. If you're looking to buy an item, you want the item now, right? So yeah, I think they need to come out with an official trade. I think that would really help out. So just with the greater affix, we get 36. So the maximum cooldown reduction that you can get in the game in general is 75 to anything. Now you can still get extra cooldown reduction by getting like, oh, you're by like 1 second, or like something with like hectic, or anything that gives you like your skill has 1 second cooldown. You could still get that on top of it. So we can get up to 47 with just that, which is pretty crazy. But realistically, 40 is going to be super easy to hit. But what do you get if you get ultimate damage? It's 170? Because there's another like multiplier with that. Ideally, like imbuements is probably a pretty good thing to have. Ooh, get to 5? Is it 1 each time? But that could be another good thing to go ahead and grab as well. The imbuement. Alright, do we have enough? What is this one? Bonus damage? Oh, all the magic nodes within range. So the one that we actually want to get is exploit. Because that's like vulnerable damage. There's chip. Control, is this the first one? Yes, we want all of the dexterity. All the vulnerable damage. So what is it looking like for our bonus damage? Because we need this to get like 1500. Dang, we're like halfway there. So, alright, what are we doing? Was this a nightmare dungeon? Let's go do the nightmare dungeon, and then I'm probably gonna hop off very soon. Where do you find the items? Diablo.trade is one of the more popular websites. Rapid Fire is fixed? Yeah, it is fixed if you're interested in playing Rapid Fire. It is now playable. It's not broken anymore. Man, what is this? This is a Sigil 100? I feel like I'm destroying it. Although it's also destroying me because of poison damage in this game. No fun. Where to get that item for 20 million? Where to get that item? I'm sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, like where do I usually trade my items? Diablo.trade is where. You just connect like your Battle.net account and then you can like whisper the people. Oh, we can't be standing in the poison. It's gonna melt us. Ooh, got a sword. Let's see if it's any good. Max life, and then the overpower damage would definitely be better if we swap it to vulnerable, which is not actually too hard of a hit. Energy on kill is basically a worthless stat. Normally I just go sell these things, but like I'm really constrained for room right now. I'll probably just get rid of that. I don't think I'll use this. Unless it has specifically a greater affix on cooldown, I don't think it's gonna be super useful. Because like you can run the Beastfall boots as well. That would help out. What is the cooldown on it? It's pretty long, isn't it? And does Hectic reduce non-ultimates, or is it? It's just any of your active cooldowns. I don't think it could be really that great. I just wanted to make a build with that. I think that that'd be kind of something fun. I think that there is a temper that you can do that actually gives you the ability to make it cast twice. What is it? It's 110%. What is the... Well, this doesn't even do the damage from itself. It's like half the damage. But it shoots, what, like 2 waves? 2 times. So it's like 4 times the damage. And then also, yeah, you have like way more potency. I wonder how good it can actually be. 2 times. So it shoots 2 times for 110%. Because what you can do is, if I'm running Harlequin, and then I also run the item that gives us a boost, and I put a bunch of points in this, it can maybe do a pretty insane amount of damage. But I don't know if what's lucky hit chance on it actually. 2%. 2%. No, that 2%. But maybe it counts each individual arrow. There's no way they're like, dude, it has 2%. Why does this only have? Well, this hits like a bunch of times. But like that just doesn't seem right that it's 2%. So if we ran, it has what? 30x potency and it knocks it down. Is it even really usable? I know that there's something that lets random arrows actually cast 2 times. So I don't know how good it would be, but I know there's another thing where it's like when you activate an ultimate, you get like a huge bonus damage to like all of your ultimates. And maybe. Oh, did it like move our skill around? I think it moved our skill around. Okay, there we go. I'm sitting there casting Caltrops like 4 times. Do you love running boot? Yeah. Can I show my skill tree? Sure. Get ready to screenshot or whatever if you're watching on TikTok. If you want it, we'll start from the bottom. The only really important thing, honestly, is you just get victimized. I don't have a build guide up for it, so yeah. There you go. But it's pretty much, you just really need Heartseeker, then it's like the normal rogue stuff that you'd get. You get Dark Shroud, and then Victimize is the thing that would be kind of new for this season. Did they finally add a new class? The Tempest is in Diablo more, but there's no new class in Diablo 4 yet. We have like a bunch of low dungeons. We don't need this one. I just want this one because it's 100. Because if I do like a gameplay showcase, I always like to show off like 100, and then the pit, and then also Helltide. Is there a unique over here? Ooh, it's a unique dagger. But unfortunately, like, it's really hard to throw in uniques now. Ooh, it's a perfect one too. And it's got extra basic attack speed. Wait, is this usable? Like, actually. Because, like, genuinely, attack speed is a stat that's pretty valuable that you cannot get anymore. But the whole core skill is dealing more damage when we spend. I mean, that's not usable. But the fact that it has base attack speed kind of is nice. What Uber unique should you buy as a Necromancer? There's really none. Yeah, I mean, you could maybe try to get away with Tyrael's Might, the armor. That would be actually probably your best in slot. Not because it does damage, it's just because it gives you damage reduction. That might be like the only one that you can use. Oh, as a bard, 100% you want the Harlequin Crest. No doubt about that one. See, I can answer that one real fast. Energy on kills are worthless, like greater affix. I don't even know why they have that. Like, you can get like 2 or 3 energy kill. Like, look, this is a greater affix of what was it? Greater affix on a 2-hander of where'd it go? That's 6 energy on kill. That's like nothing. Boom. There we go. And then we got the update on the Codex power. All right, so we wanted to get as much dex as possible. Yeah, we need to do that redo on Paragon, but we're almost there. We'll have 2 levels to go tomorrow. We can get that in, I don't know, half an hour-ish, but it's already 6 a.m., guys. I gotta go ahead and call it a night for myself, but thank you so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. If you're brand new here, if you're watching this on TikTok, you guys can click on the pink plus in the middle right. If you're watching this on YouTube, well, you know my channel already, but if you're watching this on Twitch, I'll link my YouTube in the chat. If you guys want to follow me on YouTube, exact same username on TikTok, and oh, you are here. Oh, what's up, Black Sparrow? Right as we're ending stream, perfect timing, Kappa. But yeah, it's 6 a.m. for me, so I gotta go to sleep. But we'll be back tomorrow, more Diablo, and if this game is working, like, I wanted to play this game because it just came out yesterday, and the game, well, you can't get games with it. Like, you cannot get a game. Like, there's just, I don't know if it's a server issue or what, but we'll definitely try to play that game tomorrow. But if you guys want to follow my YouTube for more builds, and if you want to learn more stuff with Diablo, we just dropped the guide for if you're interested in maybe swapping to another class, or if you want to know what like the best classes are. We just dropped that video, so yeah, it'll be up on YouTube if you guys want to see more. What do you get after getting level 100? You get to play the game for more. That's what you get. But if you watch this on Twitch and you guys want to catch me again, it is the purple heart in the bottom right. But I can also pass on the host to another gamer. Right. Let me see if I have another gamer that is playing some maybe Diablo or something. That is up late. Woody's on. What is he playing? Let's see what he's playing. He's playing, dude, he's always playing Rogue. Oh, he's on Heartseeker. He was playing Barrage earlier, but he's another awesome Diablo content creator and player. So if you guys want to stick around for Wudijo, feel free to go ahead and do so. But if not, good nights. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for more Diablo and more other games. GG's.